time, a small recap. You spoke with Ismark and Irina and
Yes,
agreed to
Ismark,
help
yes.
them deliver Irina to Vallaki. But before you could do that, you buried their father,
Nice.
and then
Yes, carry on.
yes, and then a generous and charming old chap came along and like gave a flower to the old man dead body and he went to you and said like, "Oh, good job, chaps. I am totally not evil or anything. I'm a good guy also, and please come to my dinner." Blah blah blah. And then you were like, "Sure," and left Arena Ismark back at the house because then you have more food to yourself. You left the village towards a castle called Ravenloft. On the way, you saw a crossroads where there was something hanging, nameless tombstones in the style of elves. No worry about that, just carry on. And then you went to a camp of some people call them certain ways. Here, that was question to you all.
Holy shit.
Can you, probably do some prediction again?
Okay, I can
Maybe a short version or something.
Yeah, of course. I will quickly read the prediction if I can find where I noted. Yes, it is here. The first prediction was the diviner. That meant that it will show you the knowledge to better understand your enemy. And it was diviner, aka the old lady, and you got the book. And it seems to be that one. Then there was the hooded one. Yes. It was the hooded one. Powerful force of good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. And it was seen in a place of a faceless god. He awaits you at the end of a long and winding road deep in the mountains. After that, it was the miser. It was about power and strength, tells of a weapon of vengeance and sword of sunlight. Look for a fortress inside a fortress, in a place hidden behind fire. Then there was the artifact, which was sheds light on one who will help you greatly in a battle against darkness. And the card meant to look for an entertaining man with a monkey. Monkey. This man is more than he seems. Trust me, last game it was really hard to hold back the meme monkey. And then the last middle one was about your enemy, that it's the creature of darkness and it will lead you to him, and it's the beast. The beast sits on his dark throne. Taking a sip.
What was the miser? Sorry. Location. End of the road, somewhere.
No, miser was card of power and strength, weapon of vengeance, and sword of sunlight.
It's literally pinned in Discord.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you.
Yes, I did.
Like and like when you open Discord, like it's like the third post.
Yes.
The third most recent post.
All I see is Mick Airsoft build.
That's all you need to see.
Yes.
And poof, you're here.
Yeah. So basically, the first is done. The second one, I don't know. We've got to explore. The third one is probably, in Castle Raymond itself, because that's the only fortress that we currently know. Entertaining man, monkey, I have no fucking clue. Probably wizard. No, I don't know. And the last one is probably Strahd himself, though I would think this is like a meat boss, but I think it's it's probably Strahd himself. Yeah. So currently we were with the
old lady. The old lady.
What were the people called?
Vistani.
Stan. Do I have anything? Come on, anything more better than that?
Madame Eva. She notes your analyze of the cards and says, "The last card beast leads you to him, where you will have your final stand against him. Though what comes after it, it will never be told to me through cards. We must see this one through."
Yeah. Well, Mr. God followers, there you have it. That's the path they're following. A whole load of bollocks. Fate and bullshit, all intertwined.
I remember I asked about the crows something.
Oops.
That
Ravens.
what up here is ravens.
Mm-hmm.
What up here is with them? Why are they so sacred?
And we're just checking over if she knows.
If I remember correctly, then the book had a raven on it, or is it like a crest of Ravenloft or something? Oh wait, no. What was the name of? Yeah, it was Ravenloft, right? Where we currently are, the
Yeah.
nation.
I think
No, Ravenloft is
the
castle. Ravenloft is castle. Vistani campment is currently the location. Barovia is the whole location, like the whole Barovia.
Okay. Barf Valley is where we are. Yes, good.
I'm referencing, I think, to Ismark, that he said that, hey, don't mess with ravens.
Yeah,
I think he was the one.
it's probably like your spiders.
Yes.
Now, whether there's actual truth behind it or it's just hocus pocus bullshit, I don't know. Maybe, when a smart local man says don't mess with them, then we probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I wanted to know the Vistani opinion on it.
They believe that the great Night Mother favorably holds her ravens, and therefore if you were to attack a raven, you would incur her wrath.
And Night Mother, who's she?
It is a deity almost, as many others.
And like, is she located to this area, or just a general thing that people worship?
What is fine to hear, or a general thing? Are your gods fine to hear, young man?
No, that's fine. Okay, I get it.
Out of character. Ulf, nice reference.
Out of game, Wolf.
That's all.
Any idea why on my character's biography sheet, all the like gender, weight, and age, and blah blah, is like cleared out to nothing. And also journal, the last tab, also cleared up to nothing. I had some notes there.
I do not know.
Can
Maybe
I?
last time before the game ended, forgot. I don't know.
With journal entries, it actually has a save button that you have to press.
Yes.
It has a save and close editor button. I think that is what is required to press. But yes, I also I think there's like some rollback stuff or whatnot, like for example, or like some information that is just lost. Like for example, like the features that I added to favorites were lost, but which weren't lost were the custom counters that added under the attribute quick selection, right, thingy, whatever. So I think, yeah, certain info might be actually like lost for whatever reason.
I mean, this journal was has some entries since the haunted house, the first session of haunted house. For a couple of sessions, there were no problems. I think the prophecies last time I added them to journal on like below the other info, and today I cannot see any entrances in the journal at all.
Yeah.
So if it would not save it, it would like leave the previous state, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't
some
know.
weird stuff. Okay, that's
It's
easy.
weird.
Whatever. That's the
Yeah.
problem with self-hosted systems. They, who knows how they work. Can't expect it to be super reliable, like 100% reliable.
Adrian asked Adalbert, does he knows any gods of Kraus?
Adalbert scratches his head, scratches his.
And rolls for relation rate.
How is this thing that under the mouse? Chin. Looks top left, top right, thinking more, trying to find the skill to throw. Religion. Do I know anybody of a bird? Of a raven?
You can roll. Did you roll? Intelligence.
Relation check.
Religion. It could be any deity that might take in a shape of a raven. It could be some kind of a dark one. It doesn't fully give too much context. It might be that their local owned belief. It might be some other belief that they have turned to better fit themselves. Too early to put parts together.
But can he assume that it is someone that is lesser known, given that he probably hasn't heard it or something like that?
It could be someone that he hasn't heard it. It might be truly a real actual deity, but he cannot currently tell which deity.
So Adalbert.
I'm guessing
looks back at
the Night Mother also doesn't spring any light bulbs.
Not yet. Maybe in future.
So Adalbert is looking back at Andrian and say, I don't know. God might know, but if you don't know, if I don't know, who knows? God might know.
As I said,
The only
hocus
thing I
pocus.
know is that some gods can take a shape of an animal, a bird, a raven, and it's hard to determine which god it is in this shape.
Okay, good to know. Thank you for your answer.
Let's thank God for this answer.
I'm good.
Not you, but the voice in my head who told me all this.
That's not. This is some free tip for you, but that's not something you should generally tell people, that you have voices in your head.
I was checking your reaction.
Mick don't forget about the pinky promise.
Can I roll like insight or something to see if he's lying?
No, remember what you said about in-game rolling, in-party rolling. If you believe it, you
no,
believe
I mean,
it. If not.
What I said, you cannot roll persuasion or intimidation that would affect the other character's actions, but lying and trying to find out if someone is lying would still be valid from me. But whatever, it doesn't matter.
I would say more like, would your character believe with the sentences that he just said, like it's okay or not? He can easily say no, he can easily say yes.
It doesn't matter. My character believes that he's lying. He has voices in his head, knowing that he's a believer of God, and I guess that's that. Whatever, doesn't matter.
Then you believe so, yes. Whatever it just said. That he is lying.
But did you just say it to my character?
No.
No, to the voice in his head.
Exactly.
Do we spend the night here?
In your head?
No, he asked that from you guys.
Madam Eva asks you, is there any place you need to be right now, young ones?
Maybe. Great. Well, it just so happens that we got the eye of very important people around here. And we're gonna have a fancy dinner here. Would you like to join us?
Ah, no. If you're invited to the dinner with the Lord of these lands, then you must be going on your own. For those who are not invited are not welcome. And no one would leave the good Lord waiting.
Yeah, probably. Probably, all right. Any tips? Any tricks to survive the night?
I guess we will see how that comes out. Just keep your
I
wits
swear
with you.
to Christ, if I survive this encounter, I'm gonna talk to your manager about your. Whatever.
Just keep your wits at you, young ones.
Yeah. Well then, yeah. Not sure if it's as easy as you say, given the things that are happening here. But I'm sure we will try.
Then I bid you farewell and hope to see you soon.
Oh, nice. That means if the lady with the prophecy says that we
If you survive.
might, then we might be able to survive. That means maybe there's a prophecy that we won't die tonight. Oh, very nice.
While he spoke, she said, if you survive.
I'll take that as a win. I'll take those odds.
And I guess with that, you all exit the wagon.
Sure.
You are at the Tsar's pool encampment, which is full of Istani. Again, they are speaking in different locations and what you. And the beasts are not beasts, they are horses.
Yeah. Very large horses, like 4 times the size. Yes. They weigh like 2 tons. And they're like 4 meters high. Behemoths of horses. Yes.
Behemoths.
So we were close to a town, correct?
No, never
No?
said that.
Okay. Why? Because I remember, like, whatever. If not so, then so be it. Is the castle far? Can we see it?
It's on top of a mountainside from this location. Yeah, you can kind of see it, yeah. It's behind the fog.
Excuse me, what are those cats?
These are horses.
Why do they look like cats?
because they don't have icons.
They're
Oh,
the
shit.
they're the local variety. They have very exotic horses here. Given how many wolves and ghosts rummage around in these places, you have to have very burly horses to survive.
But the location is a few hours walk away.
A few hours.
Yeah, it's
What-
like more like 4 or something like that.
What time is it?
Yes.
Late afternoon.
Ah,
If you walk, if you start going now, then you will arrive there by dinner time, possibly.
well, I vote we go both tastes. No, like today. I get no time like today.
I'd like to try to sell some of the wares that I don't really have a use for. To
Careful,
Vistani, since
they might sell their wares to you instead.
might be true. I can try to approach some Vistanis and propose to buy a dagger or a light crossbow that I have in pristine condition.
Roll for a d20. Okay. You pick out a random Vistani, ask few like who might be buying, and you get to one Vistani. He's wearing like a turban style thing. He has a huge cello, and ask what are you selling.
I have a light crossbow with 20 bolts.
Ah,
that
Vistani, Pakistani, or Afghanistani. Yes, very good, very good. Sorry, carry on.
And how much are you looking for that fine weapon, my friend?
I'm thinking. By saying this, actually, I'm Googling the prices.
How do you think I'm doing?
Dagger ain't worth shit,
Does
but crossbow
that mean
will be more.
who Googles first wins?
No, I already found it.
Daggers are a couple of silver pieces. I don't know about the crossbow. It's probably more, much more.
I would sell that for 25 gold pieces. The crossbow and the
Weary traveler. Those are prices for a pristine version. That is no pristine crossbow.
And the dagger, or what is that all?
Ammunition, like plus 1 gold coin on top. I don't see the prices on the bolts for some
Crossbow
reason.
bolts is 1 GP.
Each
10,
10.
I
Okay.
think it is.
So like then 2 gold pieces on top per 20 bolts, and and 2 gold pieces for a dagger.
How much gold pieces for the dagger?
2.
Oh, weary traveler. These are off-the-shelf prices. These weapons look a bit more worn, and you're asking me a full price?
Oh, no. Those are those weapons are not worn. I sell items from town to town.
But I can see wear and tear on them. He examples them and touches with his hands. Hobbit's hands. Actually, not Hobbit. He's just a normal person, a bit taller than you are.
Oh no.
Trying
Those
to
are
double back.
those are the enchantment that so they would properly sit in your hand.
Roll for bluff.
Oh, traveler, are you perhaps trying to
Deception
lie
is
to me?
called it here.
Yes, deceive me.
Oh, roll a die.
Yes, roll a die. Oh, no,
Also,
yeah,
Dima, for reference,
Roll or die.
Like,
Yes.
have you ever played any RPGs? You never sell to merchants like with buy price. It's always like 50% off or something.
yeah, half the price generally by rules. You can't sell them for the same price that you would buy it.
But roll for
He,
deceive.
he can always try, he's the merchant.
He's not the merchant.
Maybe,
Oh my god.
maybe. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. All
Is
of
he a
those
merchant?
pluses mean nothing.
Uh-huh.
I'm whispering to Adrian's ear. Maybe you should just go to the main street and stay there and imagine, like, put yourself as a foreign merchant, traveling merchant, trading post, one-man
Now-
trading post.
Now
And try
listen,
to sell
friend.
those things to locals.
Listen,
I'm
friend.
whispering. He doesn't
Yeah,
hear
but
what I'm.
you're whispering while he's still talking to him. That's why he's still like talking in the middle also,
Sorry.
because it's still a topic. And he says, listen to me, traveling friend. It is not wise to lie to other people like this. Do you know how impolite your actions are?
Ulf just like for giggles, I just took the like basic set without reading properly what it has, and like this wizard doesn't have the means of using, so like he doesn't need to use the crossbow to do something.
That
He has
seems
magic.
like a you problem.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
I know, but RP is fine.
No, it's he can. He's a traveling person as well. He can appraise items, and you just
Oh.
lied to him. You deceived him. Tried to deceive him.
Basically, he can see from your body language that you're not being honest.
Yes, and like he can also touch items and
I
stuff
don't
like
think
that.
it's even body language. It's just someone
The
trying
way-
to sell you.
No, the
Like,
thing is, like, if you fail something like that, then it can be a body language, the way you're saying things and so on. So it doesn't have to be literally you bluntly lying. It can be
Yes.
also the body language giving away.
You just turn to your friends and wink in a hard way. Wink, wink in a monotone way also. But doesn't matter, yeah. What do you say, Adrian?
Oh, many apologies. Those like really old stuff in my backpack that I was carrying for no reason for a really long time.
Do you want to roll another lie check?
Can you elaborate? Can you explain why it's a lie check?
Because you're
You're
currently
covering
bluffing.
up a lie with a lie.
You're not deceiving, now you're bluffing. But go finish your sentence. Don't mind Timo. Just say what you say and I will say what you must do.
How about I give the 50% discount?
50. After lying to me in such ways, sir, I think you have to go a bit higher than that.
Oh,
Higher in discount wise.
no.
I wish to
I'm so
procure your
sorry.
items for a higher price, please. That seems too low.
And then he turns towards like behind. The others aren't that close by. Or I could just tell everyone how there's a lying merchant walking around here. Words go around quickly, sir.
That's a good. Yeah, that's a great hook. Mm. Hold on, let me think.
Hmm.
I can sell you crossbow with the discount of 40%, but only crossbow.
But you just said 50%.
Yeah.
I mean like 40% of the price.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
60%. And the other items?
I will keep them.
So what you're telling me is that you're selling me this used crossbow for
I whispered
10
to
gold pieces.
to the old man, barely used, barely used.
10 gold pieces, you say then?
Yes, sounds good.
Well, I must, in this case, agree with your deceptive sales tactics and pay you the 10 gold pieces for this crossbow then.
Oh.
But be warned not to deceive my other brothers, as I'll be keeping my eye on you. And he brings out 10 gold pieces.
I take the gold pieces and hanging over the crossbow to him.
He takes it, examines it a bit, and then puts it on his side.
Nice. Pleasure doing business. All right. Yeah, that's it.
Anyone else want to do something in the camp, or do you wish to continue?
And maybe next time. If there is a next time, dun, dun, dun. Of course there is next time. I believe.
Anyway, as it seems that no one else wishes to bargain with locals or chatter up, then you pack your things and start moving. The Vistani do mention that they might be in the area once or twice again, or even in other cities, so keep an eye open. And with that, you continue on your merry way.
Sorry, how can I delete the item from the inventory?
Press the lock
Top right
button.
hand, yeah.
Which button?
Lock icon, enable edit in the right side of your character under the charisma.
Upper right somewhere. Yeah.
Can you see it?
No.
Under charisma, green button with a lock on it.
Oh yeah, I see. Thank you.
And you are controlling the group.
Good luck, Mr. Controller. Don't kill us.
It's fun. I push the delete button, and nothing happens.
It's gone.
Okay, I guess something is. Game needs to be refreshed. Okay. Road. Is there a road?
Yeah, it's road there. It's still road there.
Where's the castle?
Castle is somewhere here.
Okay.
But you can't go through the forest. Follow the road. Yes. You get onto a bridge side, and from the bridge you can also see escape. Just lightning this way. You can see a waterfall. It's a really high fall if you would drop down there, and the water seems to flow quite beautifully. I'll quickly check if I can find you a quick picture. I don't think it has here, no. Oh, maybe I have it here.
And we've got an option either to go the wrong way or the right way, right?
I don't know.
Seems like it.
What are you, a cop?
Let's have a swim.
Ah, yes. I'll put it in Discord because I don't have it like here. Beautiful.
Is it going down from like to this like small lake or whatever, or it's a lake that goes down?
There's a small
The same
lake
direction.
opening here. The water is coming towards you.
Okay. Good.
You have the low ground. Yes. Sweet droplets of water floating around. A bit mossy bridge, nothing special. It seems to you.
What do you see on the right?
Hill.
Okay.
Hills
And
and mountains. And the
on
road
top
keeps on
of-
going this way.
Okay.
The castle is around here.
Where was the city?
What
Do I
city?
know? Where we supposed to go?
We're not going into the city. We're going into the castle.
Yeah.
You mean Vallaki? You don't know. You don't
Yeah,
have your
Vallaki.
guide. You don't have your guide with you.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
Well, we didn't bring them with us because there was no place to let them be while we went to the castle. So we're gonna backtrack if we have the chance later on.
Yeah, so first to the castle alone, and then if we're still alive, we go back, pick up and girl and go to her place.
Even here in the mountains, the forest and the fog are inescapable. Ahead, the dirt road splits in two, widening towards the east, left side. There you see patches of cobblestone, suggesting that the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. But at the same time, parked at the fork in the road, pointed east, right side, is a large black carriage drawn by two black horses. The horses snort puffs of steamy breath into the chill mountain air. And next to the carriage, you can also see a figure. I will put quickly a picture of a black carriage.
Yes,
There-
I am
there you go.
very
Not
much.
spooky.
Okay, it's just a.
And you see next to the carriage a figure. It seems to be a man wearing a cloak. I'm looking for the picture. Ah, yes. His ears are pointed, his skin a bit pale. You could say that he might be an elvish man. He stands wearing a tough leather hide cloak. And next to the carriage he stands. There we go. He looks like this.
Jesus fucking Christ. A filthy elf.
Next
What a
to you,
life
guy.
to live in.
He stands about 20 to 30 feet away from you. And as you walk closer, he notices you and says, "Welcome, adventurers. My master is waiting for you. Please, let us hasten this travel." And he points to the carriage.
Oh. You come here just for us?
Yes, my master wishes you to have a safe and quick travel.
Well met then. What may I call you?
My name is Rahadin.
Well then, Sir Rahadi, thank you for coming for us.
It is by my master's wish that I come. Please do not delay any further.
Does the carriage fit by people?
Easily,
6.
easily.
Why 6?
Our group plus. Yeah, 5. You're right. I counted.
Irina, yeah.
She's not there.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it's like 5 guys and their gods, you know.
Yeah.
But yes, he points towards the carriage. He's, if you looked at his demeanor, it looks more like somewhat of a bored man. But at the same time that he does things punctually and as told, he emits in some way aura of coldness, bluntness, but yet some way loyal.
The battle has already started. Ha 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 ha.
Huzzah! Anyway, yes. Do you enter the carriage?
My bowel movement is moving fast. Huzzah!
I mean, it's obvious kind of invitation, but I still would like to see if it has any markings of his lord, like
Ah, yes. The carriage does have markings of his lord, the crest of the Ravenloft, Lordstrat. You know.
okay. Yeah, probably he's not foolish enough to steal a
And
carriage.
Rahadin also bears a mark of the lord.
Yeah. So I guess we entered the carriage. Any objections?
Yes, we enter the carriage.
As you get to 10 feet away from Rahadin and the carriage, suddenly you start hearing screams of thousands and thousands of people. They're wailing yells in pain in your mind.
Oh goody. It's the mind people talking again. Is this what it feels like to pray to God? Is that how they talk to you? But Sir Caddy, is this normal? Is the mental torment already the beginning of our downfall?
I do not know what you think of or speak of, but please do not delay any further. The Lord is humbly waiting for you.
This is going to be magnificent, isn't it?
Yes.
So can we actually speak with the driver while we move forward? In the carriage?
You walk
Because
into
we
the
are
carriage.
in.
You're in. It is finely laid with silk red. It bears few marks of Von Zarovich, and closes the door, and off he goes and the horses, without even a yell, just start trampling away with speed. You wish to ask something from the caddy. There is a small slit that you can see into the front.
For how long he's been serving his master?
He delays before answering you, and they eventually says, "As long as I can."
I mean, how
I kicked the old man.
I mean, for how long he has been serving his
I
master?
kick him again.
Okay. Do you want to ask yourself something?
Yeah. Do you also have the mind voices? Asked the old man.
Do I? Probably I do.
You all do.
We all do.
It seems to you that the only one who doesn't care for it is Rahadin in the front.
How about Irina?
She's
Irina
not
is not
here.
with you. I guess she also doesn't care.
Hold on, where is? So she's not with us, or she
No.
doesn't care?
Yes, Dima, she's not with us.
She's
are
going
back
in the
in the village. We didn't bring her with us because she didn't have an invitation to go in the fortress. She should have been alone in the area around the fortress, and that would have been stupid.
Okay, cool. I guess I forgot something or misheard, whatever.
Dima, so we are going there without her to the castle of Strahd.
Yes, I heard that.
Yeah,
And
he got
if
it, he got
we
it.
survive, we come back to where we came, take Irina, and then we go to her village.
Yeah, makes sense.
That was the initial plan to take her. No, whatever, that's not. It's not. Is
Yes.
when like I asked the other team members, when God speaks to you, is it less painful than this?
Of course, there's nothing similar between this and how the god speaks to you.
This is mind-numbing. This is horrible. If I had any more of those sleeping dosing cakes, I would have wolfed them all down.
The drive is quite quick, fortunately. The only things you can see from at first from the windows are dead trees, ground, and they just keep on clawing towards you through the mist. After winding through the forest and craggy mountain peaks, the road takes a sudden turn to the east, and then and the startling, awesome presence of Castle Ravenloft towers before you. Gonna put it in chat. Yes.
Oh,
The carriage comes to a dead stop before twin turrets of stone in the front, broken from years of exposure. Beyond these guard towers is the precipice of 50-foot wide, fog-filled chasm that disappears into the unknown depths. A lower drawbridge of old, shored-up wooden beams stretches across the chasm between you and the archway to the courtyard. The change of the drawbridge creak in the wind, the rust-eaten iron straining under the weight. From atop the high walls, stone gargoyles stare at you of their hollow eye sockets and grin hideously. A rotting wooden portcullis, green with growth, hangs above the entry tunnel. Beyond this location, the main doors of Ravenloft stand open. A rich, warm light spills from within, flooding the courtyard. Torches flutter sadly in the scones of both sides of the open doors.
homely. Just like home.
The carriage comes to a stop in front of the staircase, entry stairs. You see Rahadin dismounting from the front and opening the door. He stands on the side and waves his arm towards the door. Please, continue. We have arrived.
Before I pass him, I ask, how many people are there in this large castle?
People, a few.
No, I mean like, sure. I mean
He looks at you
residents,
questionably.
residents,
It's like, how about not people?
residents. I guess how many
Yeah, residents.
does the
There
Great
are
Lord have?
there are servers for the Lord and brides. You will meet them in due time, I believe.
Yeah. 'Cause I would assume that owning this large estate would require quite a handful of attendees to keep spotless.
There are. Please carry on.
I guess I carry on. Does he follow us, or did he motion for us to go in and doesn't follow us, or how did that go?
He does walk
Mhm.
after you all dismount. He closes the door and then walks towards the stairs and passes you a bit. And as you walk in, cobwebs stretch between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches in iron scones. The torches cast all shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. It seems to be an entryway. Double doors of bronze stand closed to the east. To the north, wide staircase climbs into the darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors through which you hear sad and majestic organ tones. As you walk in, Cool. Anyway, as you walk in, you notice a woman standing in the middle of the hallway. She is, let me quickly search which one was it. She's dark-skinned, wearing a white dress. As you walk closer, she tells to you, "Welcome, travelers. Before we go to the dinner, please allow us to dress you properly. I am one of the bribes called Ludmila Onzarovich. Please follow me."
Oh, one.
And-
So does the great lord have many wives?
As she motions you, you follow, and at the same time, Rahadin exits back to the front door. Maybe to go away, put the courage, don't know. As you walk through the hallway towards a room, she says, "Yes, and I believe you will meet all of them during the dinner, so please." She opens the door to a room. Inside it, there are wardrobes, mirrors, chairs, and whatnot. There are also a few that seem to be servants wearing clothing of attire like butlers. And Ludmila, as she introduced herself, says, "Let us find you better attire than the ones you are wearing. There is no need to go into the dinner wearing all combat field and this tasteless equipment."
It do
Once
be
the
true.
dinner,
We don't have any of our own, I guess, dinner gown.
yes, the
Oh,
Great
that-
Lord Strahd is also generous in the sense that once you finish the dinner, you may leave the garments to yourself. And you will also have your all equipment back. For there is no need to take a blade to a dinner. The woman is dark-skinned, dark-haired, a bit of like Rastafari things, and she speaks elegantly and calculated.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Will anyone else be joining us for dinner apart from the great lord and, as I understand, his brides?
You will be the main ones during the course of the dinner, and the other bribes will also join.
Quite. It's quite a generous gesture that he has, that he will be showing us.
Yes,
Holding.
well, I believe he has his own reasons. There are different kinds of garments you may choose. Now it's not her talking. And the servants are there to aid you in putting together the correct combinations, clothings, whatevers. So please, what kind of garments do you wish to wear, my friends?
Whichever exposes the body the most.
I wish
Give me,
I wish some speedos and that is it.
Yes.
give me the noblest of loincloths.
Yeah.
I'm still
and
fit for my
trousers,
age.
please.
Thank you very much.
Yes, that's part of his culture.
It is my culture to be during the festivities to oil up myself and wear only but a loincloth.
Yes.
It is good courtesy to get oil on everything during it. The more the servants have to clean, the more it shows the extravagant fortune that the owner of the house has. Yes, very good culture.
Is it how our story ended and we all died?
No, I just put a random background, so it's like a bit more scenic. I don't have like the castle, but it's just like a generic thing, something going on. Just use this screen for that.
Oh, can you change my character to the current character in this view?
Oh, why the hell? Okay.
Yes, thank you.
I think it's easiest just for me to like die.
Delete it and
Here you
get
go.
going. Yeah, exactly. Very nice.
Which exposes the most. You are advised to still wear clothing worthy of nobility and keep in mind that it is still a nobleman's castle and dinner.
Yeah, basically, I ask one of the maids to suggest me something, and then I go with that.
Yes,
Yeah, me too.
they are first confused how to dress an owl, but they will find a way.
First, we pluck all the feathers.
Then oil it up and throw it in the oven for 20 minutes.
At 350 degrees, and voila, 2.5 hours later. Perfect.
Yeah, they'll find you appropriate attire with sleek pants and some maybe like I don't know how it's called, like the penguin thing. In the back is like a bit lower garment, but in front is like higher and shorter pieces. It's not fully that required that you tell how it looks now. You can leave it for later.
I think
But
it's
yes,
a
they-
dinner
tuxedo.
suit, or I think it's called. I don't know. I don't think so. Whatever it's
It's
called.
not
Yeah.
even dinner suit. It's weird name, but yeah, whatever.
Is it tuxedo or something?
It is
No,
a
it's
tuxedo.
kinda, but not.
But there are like many kinds of tuxedos, and like
Yeah.
they have different types of cuts, and all the cuts have like traditionally have like names or something, but I don't know much.
Well, it's called a tuxedo with a tail.
But anyway, you get also different colors. Like you can choose whatever.
Or a tailcoat.
I guess Tam is in the color of a zucchini.
Sure.
The nature of my people. Yeah. Eventually, when you are dressed, your equipment are left also in the clothing room. It seems to be a clothing room, as there is no need for you to take anything of, hostile. Are there any equipments that you want to take? Because after this, you will have nothing in your inventory, basically.
The amulet.
Your amulet. Okay, you have your amulet.
I'm not gonna say
want also-
zucchini. I'm not gonna say zucchini. No.
Please tell zucchini.
I also want to have an amulet with me.
Don't think I have anything, so no.
Okay, so only two guys take
Oh
your
wait, no,
amulet.
yeah. I have like actually no. Would cost. Can I substitute one of the rings I got from the house for a wedding ring?
Poof, it's a wedding ring.
Me.
Yes, poof, it's a wedding
Oh
ring.
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, very good. I will. Then I will wear that. Yeah, that would be fitting. Like let's like to retroactively say that I always had a wedding ring. Yes, that's good.
Hmm. So I guess Dion takes no garlic, and Aekion wears his mouthpiece because reasons, and he's just there. Don't worry about him.
Yep.
Once you're done, Ludmila instructs you to follow him as she will guide you to the dinner room. As you walk forward, you start hearing.
Do the voices in our head quiet down?
Oh yeah, at the moment Rahadin went away, it quieted down.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Implications are many, one could say.
You approach the majestic organ tones, as it seems that Ludmila seems not to wish to delay much longer for the reason of you know why.
Sure.
I have these things. Come on. torchlight flutters against the walls of this vaulted hall. There are different locations, no need for you to know that. There are suits of armor, oiled and glistening in the shallow alcoves. And sweet swells of organ music come from behind doors, which eventually Ludmilla opens, spilling their melody of power and defeat into the air. As you open it, there is a long table filled with silverware, and all into the front of it, there is a huge, majestic organ that is played by a figure wearing a cape. It looks like something like this. 3 enormous crystal chandeliers brilliantly illuminate this magnificent chamber. Pillars of stone stand against dull white marble walls, supporting the ceiling. In the center of a room, a long, heavy table is covered with a fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delectable foods. Roasted beef basted in a savory sauce, roots and herbs of every taste, and sweet fruits and vegetables. Places are set for each of you with fine, delicate china and silver. At each place is a crystal goblet filled with an amber liquid with a delicate, tantalizing fragrance. At the center of the far west wall, between floor to ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ. Its pipes blare out a thunderous melody that speaks in its tone of greatness and despair. Seated at the organ, facing away from you, a single Kate figure pounds the keys in raptured ecstasy. The figure suddenly stops, and as a deep silence falls over the dining hall, it slowly turns towards you. Ah, adventurers, you have finally arrived. Finally, we can have a bite. Please, sit down. And as he says that, from sides of the rooms, between the servants, come 3 other figures, and Ludmilla walks past you as well. They sit behind the table, and they seem table next to the most further seat, where it seems that the lord of the land will sit. The 4 people, if you can call them, I guess, look like this once it actually loads for me. There we go. The one second from the right is Ludmilla, who has been guiding you this far. The others you do not know yet. Strats takes seat and motions towards you. Please, come join us.
Yep.
When did Strahd
Yep.
turn blonde?
That's
No,
not
that's not
Strahd.
Strahd. That's not Strahd.
Right.
There are 4 people like extra in the table.
Okay, so looks like Strahd is trying to be culturally, racially inclusive to include all different races. Cool.
I hope you said it in character. This is a bogus script. Mhm. Oh, a magnificent welcome to I don't know, to simple adventures.
Well, of course, I have to reward my visitors who have cleared the house of great evil and welcome them to this land so they feel, well, welcomed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Not sure if I should ask it.
Do it. Do it.
I guess you all sit down.
Yeah, I take a seat.
As I sit, I ask. Oh, so the manor was a problem to you?
This is what Strahd looks like. Well, of course. It tempted many foreign travelers with its guises, and I haven't had the possibility of destroying it yet. But as I saw you, You cleared it out very well.
Was it destroyed in the end?
Was it not?
I'm not sure. We didn't actually have a chance to confirm, I guess. The fall gated up. But if you say so, I'm sure you know your lands better than we do.
Of course. But where are my manners? We have not been formally introduced, of course. I, he holds a goblet, am Strad von Sarovich, the lord of these lands. And these are my bribes, who few you might have met, but they are. God damn it,
Your accent is not correct.
Doesn't
me
Take
try
my
matter.
version.
blah blah blah, whatever.
Does
I
it have to be
imagine like
Dracula? Does the accent have
you're
to be
telling the
Dracula?
Dracula, you're telling the Lord that his accent is not correct.
Dude, your accent. What has happened? Are you an imposter?
I am trying, but
I
try
mean-
to be like goddamn this all along.
But
Quit
Anyway.
being Italian all of,
I mean,
all of a
like,
sudden.
has there actually been like information on how he should sound like?
No, no.
I don't think so.
No, I'm just finding the inconsistency of previous session and this session. He's
Yeah,
less-
it's always like that. Just deal with it.
Doesn't matter.
I am.
So I am trying. I am trying.
We
trying.
are all bumbling buffoons. No one is consistent. Once you do your game, we can all see how consistent you are.
Yes, you are speaking in your language. I have to speak like in thousands of people here, so whatever. Anyway, this is Ludmilla. He shows towards the black-skinned woman. He doesn't like dilly-dally much long. Then he shows towards the woman in the red dress. This is Anastasia.
Anastasia.
Anastasia. And the next one he shows is the woman in yellow who's wearing a mask for some reason. She seems to be youngest. Her name here is Volenta.
Valienta or Volienta?
Volenta.
Volenta.
But I'm putting like, you
Yeah,
asked
yeah.
for this, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
And him here is Escher. They are my consorts. And we welcome you to our meal. Please, indulge us with your names.
Jesus Christ. Someone else can.
My name is Adalbert Purewing. Nice to meet you, Lord.
Where do you come from, Sir Purewind?
Oh, have you heard of Strixhaven Academy?
I have not. Please, indulge me while we dine. And he says that servants come to the sides and pour you wine. Few of you might notice there is the label of wine of the wizards, I think it was called. Yes.
Should it mean anything?
It seemed to be the same wine as it was offered in the inn in the first city, but it seems to be another variant of more fancy. Like the maker is the same.
Okay.
Expensive as fuck, so.
It has more expensive SF, yes. And at the same time, Tam and Adalbert noticed that the wine that is poured to Strahd and the consorts is not labeled.
And looks to be a lot more viscous.
Probably not a question, not something to follow up on.
What is this academy, young Sir Purewing?
Well, this academy is a wizard's academy. There are five main schools in it. I come from a Silver Quill college. We are biased towards literature, poetry, along with getting some magical knowledge. There are others. One is for a precise sciences. Some are for lore and history, and yes, and two more basically. It's a nice place. All kind of races. Students from all kind of races are joining the academy and getting the precious knowledge and finding probably new best friends and future path for their life.
It sounds quite magnificent. A man of poetry and literature, then I see. But tell me, Sir Purewing, why did you choose it? Why not the other schools?
Yeah, I guess because of my mom. She was a traveling bard, and though my father is a cleric, and I followed his path, I still study Silver Quill uh, College in the Strixhaven University because I have some poetry skills and interest to literature in me from my mom.
Following in your father's footsteps. It makes us somewhat similar in that sense, for I have also followed my father's footsteps. But please, and who are you? He points whoever is next to Adalbert.
Who is next to Albert?
Because you're not saying, oh, cool, it's Tam.
Sure. I'm Tam. Pleasure to meet you. Currently just a simple adventurer, a husband, father of three. From, I think it was Neverwinter. Neverwinter. Yeah. But of course, like before we so graciously were invited to your lands.
Okay, before you were gracious. A man of adventure, you say. Tell me, are you not of any other profession, perhaps, before becoming an adventurer?
Oh, well, sure. Just a simple farmer, you know, providing the, well, potentially providing some lord materials to perform a grand feast just as this one, though of course I wouldn't know. This is one of the, you know, the finest feasts I have been to. So for that I thank you.
It is enlightening to see someone value this. Please, do not hold back, my friend. Dine as you wish. Taste the fruits that you were not allowed to gain, which you worked so hard for.
With pleasure.
But tell me, Do you not fear what happens to your loved ones while you are adventuring?
No reason to really. The life in the city, well, we might not be the safest, but it is definitely safer than outside the city. So wouldn't really think there is a reason to fear for them. Of course, it wasn't planned to be out this long, given the circumstances that have befallen us. But I don't believe it will be. I hope it won't be that strenuous on them.
Ah, yes. I also hope that you will be able to return to your loved ones. And who might you be, dear traveler? He points at Andrian because I see your cursor on the screen.
Oh, my name is Andrin Fosse. And I'm proud a member of, hold on, what was the name? I need to open, yeah, it was in the
The
Legion.
men's
Hold on.
coming early.
I don't remember the name of the guild.
Did it have a name?
Yeah,
The Guild of Andrian.
The guild of guys who say ni.
There's only me. I've been here for 900 years. Who else is there?
fuck me. I have I don't see
Merchant
any
of the
notes.
month.
Yeah,
Just say insert name. It's okay.
yeah. So I'm a member of insert name, and I'm the oldest member of it. I originated from the Erendil. This is one of the major cities in the Underdark. Do you want me to improvise the story of like 900 years? Or I don't know. And I guess my latest travels lead led here. It's a really interesting coincidence because I was actually searching for your lands. I heard great rumors of your people that they were able to fight the effects of the sun. There was a rumors that you figured out to create a shade, and I see how you were able to manage it.
Out of character. Is he bullshitting?
No. Initially, I intended to make a pun, like, "Hey, I was searching for the shades," and like, now there's a mist that. But
He means a shade, like because he's a drow and the sun hurts him and he wants no more hurts.
I mean, but did he actually know about this shit?
He vaguely knew about something about this location. He didn't know details, but something about this
Okay.
location.
Fine.
He's one of those who knew something like this might be somewhere, and he was trying to find it, and it seems like it found him.
Yeah, exactly.
A man of great age. I wait many stories from you then. But how about you, good sir? He points at Dion.
Ian Thrasher of Clan, also previously known as the Jewel of the Moon Sea. It was a large frontier town on the Moonsea region of North Faerun with a long history. Unfortunately, it's only a shadow of its former self. It was found at the top by Lievo Isle, a small isle within the delta formed by the mouth of the Stajanov River, and grew around the isle's namesake castle.
I see. Great tragedy then. Do you know who destroyed your city?
No idea. It
I-
is something that I will try to find out one day.
A man of vengeance, a noble pursuit. Do you have any leads on your targets?
None at this time that I'm certain of.
I do hope you will find some soon then.
Mick, you wanted to say something?
I look at our good Dion with surprise. This is the most he has said ever. I think this is more that he has said previously, everything combined. Yes.
I am sad to agree.
I'm kind of surprised that you have something actually in your character sheet backstory.
Dude, don't share backstory that you want to keep if you want to be an edgy warlord, edgy hero kind of thing.
Okay.
Uh,
He's not
Strat-
actually mute.
I can
Strat-
actually speak.
Strat continues because Aikion is just there. Tell me, my visitors, what have you heard about me?
You want the long or short version?
Bad thing to ask.
However you think is best for you.
You don't have the best reputation. That's
In
the
what
short
way?
version.
In what way?
It seems like you rule with close to an iron fist.
Close to an
seems.
iron fist.
How it seems. Many people fear you. Not yet sure if it's out of respect or out of violence. Yeah. As we haven't been here long, I guess. So
People see you as a tyrant.
Is that all they see me as?
no
I
idea.
nudge Dima's character.
What?
Speak what you've heard.
No. Keep on talking. My brain sleeps.
For some reason, I just wondered, like, maybe ask, like, from Adalbert also, but I just imagined him like the freaking cat from the meme, just sitting, like, behind the table and, like, super low and just staring, like, eh?
What you on about? Who's this fella?
Now you must make a picture of it.
No. Tell me, do they also blame me for the fog? For the mist?
Must have missed that.
Huh.
I guess they do tell us at least that you have a way of giving passage to and from.
The Vistani, I presume. You see, the story of this land is much more complicated than the people here wish to indulge you. Of course, you cannot blame them. They are most cautious because there have been others that come past, and they are not as friendly or enjoyable as you are. A little bit past of this land is that when I was a young boy, I was actually more in the military. I served under my father's King Par Vanzarovich rule. At the age of 24, I managed to become a captain. Tell me, Sir Treasure and Tam, do you also wish to become captains?
No.
Um, whatever life brings us, I guess. But ambition, I'm not sure.
Yes, well, I had great ambition. I followed my father, who was brilliant and courageous. I managed to lead our armies in numerous victories. But alas, a fighter's life is full of prone with danger, and as such, eventually my father died in battle. I had to take over the rule of the whole army, and such I became a count. After 15 years of long battle, all the lands that we managed to take were protected from those who wished us harm. And the last great conquest was a place called Olanuterg. It was filled with savages, druids, berserkers, and even, for surprising ways, werewolves. Have any of you encountered werewolves?
Only the regular kind, sadly. Only wolves.
What are the regular kind of werewolves?
He means wolves.
Wolves.
I guess others also just shake their heads.
Yeah, nah.
Well, my recommendation for you, if you happen, is to find silvered weapons. And once we also encountered them in Olanuterg, we used a mass treasury to get a lot of silvered weapons. They are not cheap. There were many encounters with them. Some of them, for example, managed to make the earth swallow parts of our army, but in doing so, they also swallowed their army. It seemed like a madman's actions. Eventually, once we managed to drive out these savages from this land, I decided to rename the land of Olanuterg to better facilitate my father's history. My father Barrov, and such the land of Barovia was born. I also invited my father, my mother, my mother,
I
my
became a quick lich, summoned my father, showed him the place.
good job, son. Anyway, my mother. God, the name.
Mrs. Dracula.
No. It's not Mrs. Dracula.
Mrs.
I'll find it later
Sarovich.
on. My mother to this lands also. It's actually important. My mother Ravenia von Royen. God damn names. In her honor, of course, I call this castle Ravenloft. I called her to join in these lands where we wished to carry out our life in peace. But alas, my mother was at her deathbed once she heard about this invitation. Fortunately, my brother dearest Sergei has just become ordained priest that attended to my mother to the best of his abilities. Once my mother had passed away, her final death wish was to be delivered here with my father, so we can all be together as a family. I showed my dear brother also around the locations, inviting him in warmly. But the days of our Lord is never easy. And as
Sorry, how
such,
long time ago was that?
By now it has been a few hundred years. But you see, my brother Sergei also is no longer. A great dark curse befell on this land, and it also affected the minds of the citizens. The dark mist swallowed all of Barovia, and never let go of anyone who entered, at least not against their will. And I was also plagued with dark manipulations and was forced to do a heinous act against my will. And now I stand here, last of the Tsaroviches, holding this land, trying my best to please the people. But as you know, if you're a lord, you're already a tyrant by default because you do the best for all of the people, not just individuals.
Sorry, but
If
how
I had
how did this mist come to this land again?
Curse.
It seems that our how to say it in English, our achievements of our family and the bloodshed that was done in these lands, and quite possibly the druids and savages cursed this land so none may ever get it from again. It is the best that we can find that is the source of the curse.
if I had bigger balls, I would say that, hey, yeah, about you trying to do your best, you're not really doing a good job. But that would mean I'll die.
But
As you were
when but you said that this the deeds of yours of your family to the land.
He basically meant
What
that
what exactly was it? Yes, you have
he means
used
that the druids and everything that they fought against cursed them.
You say it all in game, I see, yes. Yes,
That part, yes.
Thrasher is correct on this. For you see, some people do not agree with you. We tried to take them under our wing peacefully, but they declined and saw us as invaders.
Are you familiar with the fact that the outside world doesn't really know a lot about your land?
I have heard stories here and there from few people who have managed to come and go, mostly only come. And yes, it seems that our land has fallen more into the history books than in reality, maybe even storybooks,
I
if
wouldn't
at
say
all.
history books.
It seems that others also wish to erase us from history then.
Was
A pity.
what was your when you changed the name of your land? Was it about the same time when the curse fell?
It was a bit further away long, a bit during the time when my father's and mother's corpse were eventually brought here and encased in the tombs in the lower crofts. Around the time when my brother Sergei had settled in.
Well, admirable job you've done so far, I guess. Wouldn't want to be in your shoes, to be honest.
Yes, it is a difficult thing, and as I am the Lord, people see me as responsible for all of this. I do not blame them for that. I only hope that one day they will see reason.
Not sure if good acting or actually legit humble guy.
Lying through his fucking teeth. Or it might also be that the years have caused him self-delusion, of course. Delusion of grandeur.
Strad asks, tell me, are you any closer to getting out from this fog? As I've heard that you wish to, some of you at least, leave here, leave from here.
Closer as in it is not under your power actually to let people leave.
No,
Yes.
It is not under my power, unfortunately.
I mean, those were the rumors, and that's what you've said. It seems like it's not so.
Some seem to have affinity towards getting out from here, but they wish not to share it. Vistani mostly are the ones who come and go, but their powers are quite mystical.
The who now?
Vistani,
Gypsies.
The gypsies. The gypsies.
the gypsies.
Shit. Of course it's the gypsies.
The first time, goddamn, we got to the camp, I started describing it, and Mick went off it's the gypsies.
Someone else said gypsies, I think.
I don't
Doesn't
fucking
matter,
know.
doesn't
I'm gonna
matter.
blame you.
Yeah. Well, I suppose then we'll have to find another way, but no worries.
Yes, I do hope that you will enjoy the lands of Barovia. It is sometimes dangerous and treacherous, of course, wild animals and beasts and such. But I do hope that you will endure and surprise me with your achievements.
Well, you know,
While talking,
I do hope
while-
that. Oh, no, continue.
while talking, you also enjoy the food. It is good. It is veal, fresh salads. The wine is also very flavorable. And other people at the table are quiet. The servers only seems to be from the dark shadows once they're required, or someone wants something extra like food or napkins or something like that.
I point at the other people. So what's the story behind all of your cohorts?
Consorts.
Consorts.
What do you mean?
How'd you
How
met?
they get here?
How did I meet?
Have fun. You're
Yes.
welcome.
Well, the oldest bride I have is Ludmila Vilisevic. She is nearly 200 years old, but as you can see, she looks nothing older than 20s or 30s. She came to Barovia as a little girl, coming by the Vistani once more. She did find her way towards my castle and eventually to my heart. Anastasia Karelova here in the red dress used to be a noblewoman of Vallaki. She hosted parties in my honor and eventually also made a party where I fell for her. Here is also Escher. What is his last name? Pelassier? Yeah.
Some what's like a group of people? What is it?
No, it's one dude.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, he's just showing the consorts. The people and the picture, no, it's the dude, says Escher. He came from the city of the bloody hell was that city called? Where you also came from, city of Barovia. He was a laborful man, and eventually also caught my eye. And this here is Volienta, the one with the mask. She is a very fiery personality. She also found her way towards me and wished to stay by my side, and she has ever since then.
And what's up with the mask?
She fancies different types of clothing. If you wish to hint that her looks are different, then no. She's beautiful as she is. Just a little bit playful at times.
Define playful. And yes, Dion is on the roll. Dion is very talkative today.
I do believe
Well,
it.
have you ever been with a fiery woman, Dion?
You should have asked, have you been with a woman?
Yes.
Yes. How was her to you?
What do you mean?
A fiery woman.
Well, she wasn't wearing masks, if that's what you're asking.
But she did have a personality, did she not?
Yes, but again, why the masks?
Eccentric. She's eccentric.
Ah,
Very much so. I see that you them are also somewhat knowledgeable
eccentric.
Eccentric.
of characteristics.
Well, you meet people, you talk to them, and some you like, some you don't.
And who might you say are the most likable and most not likable to you thus far in your adventure?
Don't say his name.
Well, I guess
It's a trap.
in Barovia specifically, I guess. Oh my god, I forgot her name.
Gypsies, the gypsies.
Well, everyone has been. I understand that they have been defensive, but no one has been overly, negative. So that is warm enough as you could expect as a stranger being, in foreign lands. But especially what was Bismarck's family name?
Poljak.
Basically that I say that
Poljaks.
right. That especially them, they accepted us with open arms. So I guess especially there are like as with you, of course, there are many people that still show kindness to us.
Yes,
And during I say, of course, the names of Bismarck and whatever.
Bismarck.
Yes,
Irina.
Bismarck. Yes, I know Bismarck. Yes.
And Irina.
And yeah, and their names basically. And as you understand, they also put in great effort, especially after the passing of his father, that things run smoothly, so that life can go on.
Yes, a tragedy indeed. Alas, I believe the lesser will take over and manage to uphold it. As in for Irina, I was surprised you did not bring her with you. But then again, perhaps another time.
As
I'm
we
sure I
heard,
will.
it is customary for those to come that were invited. So in this land, so do as the Romans. Next time, maybe.
Yes, well, Irina has always the acceptance, permission to come to Ravenloft at her will. She is an exception.
Oh, found someone to fancy, eh?
Yes, alas, it seems that her heart is a bit cold towards me. She seems to also think that I am the plague of these lands, but perhaps if I continue my pursuit of ruling these lands efficiently, she might one day see the reason.
So I must say, given your position, you don't have to pursue every opportunity offensive. There will always come another one. Especially, I guess, your life expectancy, if I may call it that.
As you said, another chance, you can actually see from his post that he took a disliking to those words a bit.
Very well.
And he just says, I find it hard to believe, but we shall see.
May I ask a bit of history of this land? So you said something about druids and the people who lived before, like lived here. Are there anyone kind of like left from that time, or like landmarks that have their history?
The landmarks, I'm not sure if any remain. Time usually takes care of the different ruins, if you know. Some of the remnants, perhaps here and there, might still remain. Perhaps some werewolves, perhaps some druids. That is why I recommend you to find silvered weapons when possible, because you never know when one might hop at you.
A map? Do you perchance have a map of these lands?
The lands are not that huge that you require a map, I do believe, and you seem able enough to carry on as your own. There are signs at crossroads,
Yeah, I
and the
suppose.
locals, if you ask, might even aid you.
I suppose. Then I suppose when we are already speaking, do I want to bring it up? Do I want to bring it up?
While you think, maybe I can ask like generic
Sure.
question.
Sure.
Like, how do you have fun here in this land?
No, there are many ways to have fun, I presume. There is the wines, of course. You can taste different types. There is also ale, which I can later provide you some. Otherwise, there are festivities, some held here and there. Possibility to fish, if you are to that kinds of things. It is not just like one backyard garden where you are constrained to some activities. There are many ways.
Do you go for a hunt, perhaps?
Sometimes, yes, I do go for hunting.
I hunt the most dangerous creature, human.
It's like in Futurama. I have created the clone of most dangerous being alive. Pod opens, man steps out. Turns out it was man. But please just carry on. He does all out game.
No. Strahd created the most dangerous creature in the world. A man.
Himself. Are you a man of hunting?
Oh, perhaps.
What do you hunt?
Your mama.
Your mama. I'm what you might call a necromancer. I got your mom right here.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So you have chosen death.
I have chosen poorly. Oh, that was great.
Out of curiosity, as I understand it, the curse that befalls these lands have a way of changing people. As we have met other, in the mansion specifically, there were the family, of course, were changed into what seemed to be ghouls. Is that something that can be avoided, or how does it actually happen, I guess, is my question.
Ah, yes. The fate of the inhabitants of that house. The family of Durst. Their parents were misguided, thinking me of some kind of deity, a god of sorts, or something to pray towards. And as such, they quite possibly called upon some kind of dark powers. Not the one that bringed in the mist, but something else.
Ah, I understand.
So they were cultists.
Yes, in the lack of a simple words, yes.
That is the simplest definition for that. What
Yeah. I understand.
Anywho,
But haven't
I,
there...
I, I tried to call them back on their senses, but they did carry on, and such have demonized the house of their family.
But outside of that, I did hear that even in the name of the town we were in, whatever it was, insert name here, that at night there are
creatures.
yeah, creatures that might cause problems. Is that just bandits, or is that the effect of the curse?
I do believe it might be both. Animals of the forest, some misguided spawns, and other activities.
All of the above, then. Gotcha.
Yeah, just as an adventurer, just want to get the big picture, so there's a better chance of surviving if there is a confrontation in some of those not yet discovered locations that I'm sure we will be exploring. Again, we have ample time until we find any way of potentially, visiting our loved ones outside.
Yes, and I am very eager to see how your exploring and adventures go.
Well, I suppose we can, some other day have lunch, or another dinner, if you would be so kind as to host one.
Do not worry. If I wish to find you, I will find you.
Well, I suppose you did send insert name here to pick us up, so you do sure seem to have the means.
Of course, I am the man of these lands, still.
During the dinner, have any of her cohorts actually shown any emotion?
Roll for perception.
Sure, I will do that.
During the time, do you wish me to say by name or by their clothing?
I just don't remember names, so it's fine.
Okay.
Clothing is fine,
The one in the yellow with the mask,
yeah.
Volenta, she is throwing dart eyes towards some that might say something attackive or impolite towards Strahd. Mostly it has been Dion.
Thank you very much.
Anastasia
I'll be
seems
here
to
for another 10 minutes.
while he gets dragged out from the room. Anastasia is quite often looking towards Strahd in approval or
Maybe
something
she
like that.
just maybe it's just her sass because of which she's looking at me.
And Anastasia is seems to be like half kind of more lively in the bunch, I guess.
Mm.
Escher, the dude in the pink, is looking at you, Tam, quite often.
Cool.
Ooh.
No homo,
You
no
do.
red.
You
No
do
homo,
what you do
red.
from there, right? Right. Ludmilla in the white is
Say no more.
quite assertive in the sense that she holds to herself and seems to be listening quite more like attentively, but is quieter.
Mhm.
They are eating, they are drinking.
Wait. They are eating.
They are eating.
Interesting.
Also Strahd.
Interesting.
But it seems to you that Strahd is more interested in your stories than eating.
Mhm.
Like he takes a few bites and drinks mostly. Drinks from the unlabeled wine, and so does his consorts.
Mhm.
Tell me, what do you think of the wine?
What do we think? Is it better than what we've usually had?
Yes. It is rich in flavor, very freshening. There are different types of the wines. You may describe the ones you like most.
Magnificent. Might be the best one I've had yet.
He looks towards the others.
I totally agree with him.
I agree as
It's
well,
an
but
interesting bouquet of the taste.
Dion, what were you about to say?
it's really good. But a little bit off-putting is how she's keeping an eye on me.
Did you say that?
Yes.
Oh shit. The poor woman is gonna get whipped.
Are you saying that?
No.
Strahd looks at Valenta, and while he does that, then Valenta quickly looks forward, like at her meal.
Yeah.
Well, she is somewhat protective. Do not heed her gazes. It is quite rare for us to have visitors over, so we squeeze the most out of it.
No.
An interesting choice of words.
No, I think she should stare more. This is more than he has said in the past 4 days.
Do you actually say that?
Yes.
Out loud?
Yes, I say that.
What do you put like in the food while speaking?
It is great to hear that my humble estate has brought some life into him then.
I'm gonna kill you. I don't
In
say
game.
that.
Anyway, okay, I guess yeah. Otherwise, yeah.
Tam, remember that.
Oh god, funny.
Mm.
I'm thinking quick few points where I hear more.
Tell us about this wine.
Yes, the wine of the wizard. It's from. I'm quickly checking the map. Cool thing that I have bloody map without numbers. Anyway,
It's from human farms. It's made from humans. They
I mean
ferment.
by humans.
They're made by the same humans, and then they will be turned into this wine. Ah,
No. It is made from the Wizards of Vines, as you see from the label.
Made of the Wizards of Wines.
wine is made out of
Quiet
grapes.
It is made
You
in the
said it, not
location.
me.
Made from its location from the Wizards of the Vine. Did you say in-game that?
No.
Thank fucking God. It is located in. I'm looking for the map so others can. Wizard of the Vine. It is located at. To the
Local?
far other side from this castle, past Vallaki and other locations. It is quite, let's say, lifeblood of this land. Many people
Literally
enjoy
or
it.
figuratively?
Jesus.
Figuratively, of course.
Okay.
And
yeah.
as he
Jesus
says
Christ.
that,
I'm
Valenta,
dead.
Valenta,
The yellow one.
the yellow one, holds the empty bottle that the
Smashes
just
it and
brought.
goes to stab him.
I have a feeling that by the end of the day that the masked girl is gonna kill me.
Valenta takes the wine from the waiter, like kind of half quickly, but like Strat doesn't eat anything or anything. Some might you glance, and turns to Strahd and says, "Seems we are out of wine. I will bring more." And stands quickly up as she walks past. She stops behind Dion, puts hand on his shoulder, and says, "The barrels are of course heavy. Maybe a strong man might come and aid me." Strahd sits for a moment,
It
says,
would be rude of me to refuse to assist a lady. Inside, I'm crying.
you can feel her like fingers like really strongly inside you. Good.
Yes. Fuck.
We will be back short.
Did you just say fingers inside him?
No, like on him, like the fingers
No,
are
you
kind of
literally
like
said, you literally
she's
said
giving me a
inside.
fingers
massage.
are driving into him, basically, almost like not like really killing or anything, but he can feel the pressure.
I asked Dion, you need help? I mean, heavy wine barrels and all. I'm not sure if you can handle it.
Valenta interrupts. No, we can manage. He's a strong man.
So, guys, farewell.
Strahd is like, yes. Go and please help my dear Valenta. We will wait here and enjoy our meal, and once you return, we will have plenty of food left for you.
Alright. Dion out.
You stand up, and Valenta walks in front with the bottle in hand, and you both walk out from the room. No one else follows you.
He stumbled and fell down the stairs. What was I to
Multiple
do? I'm just a
times.
frail little maiden.
What a feeble little guy. He looks so strong, but he was so
He snapped like a
fragile.
twig.
Wolf. Like, how many times she can kill him and revive after?
I'm actually crying right now. Oh god. Funny. Very funny.
Yes.
Alright. Off I go. Have fun.
Yes. You leave the room. All you others can hear is the echoing clacks of female shoes. Going click,
You mean high heels?
high heels, yes. I was looking for that word.
He-
Going click, and at the same. No, well, yeah, he doesn't make noise that much. So yeah, they walk out, close the door, gone. Anyway,
I asked Strahd, how do you keep from getting bored? Well, as I understand it, you have a lot more life experience than me, a simple farmer. But I'd assume at certain point entertainment becomes difficult. Seen everything,
Yes.
you've heard anything, you've tasted everything.
That is indeed a trouble and a curse that has befell me. I do try to keep myself entertained with wine, with companionship, with hunt, but mostly it seems to me that a little glimmer of light is brought by likes of you, adventurers from out and far, who I sometimes wish to see how they perform. Perhaps give them quests, perhaps test them out myself. I guess we will see how things go, and I do hope you will last long.
I kind of feel like Ulf just moved me away so I wouldn't be able to interrupt his topics.
Don't worry,
No,
you will get your interruption soon enough.
this was initiated by me, so
Oh yeah, thank you.
it's from my way of being certain that nothing happens to you, otherwise his entertainment will be not as pleasant.
Oh, it will not be as pleasant.
Well, at least at some point, I honestly thought like he would ask us to play, like me to play a flute, and
please no.
yes,
At the start of the party, Strahd was the one playing the
Organ, yes.
organ. Yeah, no, we don't need your flute here. He's a
Please
man
don't
of
play the
taste,
flute.
not short, long-lasting patience.
He still wants to hear things after his long life. He
I
doesn't
mean,
want to go death yet.
everybody else have a hearing, so it's not that bad.
Well, at least for what it's worth, I do hope that us being here will bring you some new stories to entertain at least. And yeah, hopefully none of the troubles that might befall us will be too challenging to overcome. I do hope that someday we will still find a way to mayhap, go outside and, who knows, maybe the outside world has more entertainment for you.
I do also hope that you will bring some entertainment to me. And yes, to escape from this mist is a blessing of itself. And I do hope also that you, dear visitors, will find your own way and path home by any means necessary.
Well, we know there is a way, so we will definitely give our damnedest.
Yes, it is great to hear such enthusiasm, and I do hope it will not be broken.
Oh, yeah. It's not
Okay,
something
anyway,
to challenge.
while the feast goes on, Dion, you are following a woman wearing a fun mask,
Fun.
yellow coat, yellow dress, and walking clip clap, following through the halls of torches. Few servants, only very few here and there, carpets of long, and eventually you follow a stairway downwards. It seems to be the cellar. I wonder what.
The human butchery.
Once you arrive down the cellar, you see huge barrels on the sides, left and right. Few corridors also turning away. On the barrels, you can see marks of different kind. Some jotted recently. It seems to be the ears of the wine make.
Mm-hmm.
You follow forward through the hallway. She turns left behind a few barrels. You follow also. She says, here, basically. She doesn't say almost anything. Once you turn the corner, you think to lift the barrel, but you see something that surprises you, possibly. From the ceiling, upside down, hanging, is a bound man and bleeding to the ground. Below him is a bowl. Next to it are bottles of different kinds, filled with red liquid, none labeled.
So does this make me a horrible person that I was expecting that?
We all were.
We all.
No, but like in character as well, Dion was expecting that. Just
She puts the empty bottle on a shelf next to it, and points you to one of the bottles next to the hanging body that is bleeding, but it seems no life still left there, and says, "Take two at least."
I take two at least.
Once you turn around, she pushes. She's quickly next to you and pushes the bottles into your chest. Basically, you're like holding them, and angrily says towards you, "Do not forget who your host is, who my husband is. Behave or else." And starts walking away angrily, and then quickly turns around, "And do not mention of this." And carries on walking.
I'm gonna roll for stupid. Let's see, intelligence or wisdom. Let's go with wisdom.
Why do you want to roll?
He wants to fail deep inside.
I'm
No, I mean,
not
like,
gonna say
just
anything.
keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm not gonna say anything. I just gonna follow her back.
Okay.
As you walk through the hallway, it seems to be colder than before. Well, actually, hot and cold at the same time, it seems. Once you get to the behind the door of the dining room, she quickly composes herself and opens door, and before walking in, throws a darting look towards you once more. What do you look like? Like calm, whatever.
I look calm.
It's a little bit wet around the midriff. He seemed to have sat on on some puddle or something. I'm not sure what happened there.
Dion looks calm, but clearly he's not pleased that he was threatened. So he looks unpredictable.
Mm.
At least on the battlefield, he knows what to do with the enemy.
You both walk back in. Strad only briefly looking at you while still continuing the conversation with his visitors. And Valenta just, as quickly as she left her seat, quickly also returns to it.
It
Yeah,
would be,
know your best place.
you know what would be good if now Valletta just takes the barrels from Dion and puts them on the table herself.
Whereas they're wine, the bottles of wine.
Bottles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the bottles. Okay, sure. Like just a little bit of a mishap.
Then Escher calmly bends back in his chair like a little bit, and he's like, "Oh, dear guest, perhaps you can tip me off." His glass is empty and like shakes towards you.
Who has the
Dion.
bottle?
Dion
Okay.
has bottles.
Wait,
Oh.
it was.
Allow me, I say.
What?
Escher, the dude in the pink.
No, wait. So I went there with Valenta, right?
Yes, the girl in the yellow.
Okay.
Now we have bottles.
Yeah, I'll
Is-
place the bottles on the table.
Is Dion visibly shaken?
No.
Okay, then I won't propose to do it myself.
But Dion is not happy.
Oh, wait, so you're not pouring a bottle to Escher?
I am.
Okay, yes. How do you pour it?
Let me see. Do
Can,
I
can he
have?
roll if he spills?
No,
No,
let
it's
me
like
see.
just a method. You don't have to roll for like pour.
No, I'm just thinking if I know any manners, like because there's the right way and then there's the.
Have you been near a nobleman before? Or
Well, I've seen how they do it in churches, so let's say I have some experience with it.
you dunk his head into wine? Shall we share a cup? Mhm.
You can do
Any-
just intelligence if you want.
No,
Maybe.
no,
I, I don't think you have
Or
to roll.
history. Yeah, it depends if you know something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's, I don't know.
I know. I normally
What is normally?
like a waiter.
On your hand and stuff.
Oui.
You pour his fill halfway, usually it is. And Escher says, thank you, kind sir.
I just nod and look towards Valenta, hinting, asking if she wants a refill.
She raises her cup in a way she doesn't look at you, just to the side upwards. She's half irritated but still behaving.
Damn, I want to slap that bitch. I fill her cup to the half, and
Yes.
then continue to it for Anastasia. And,
The others have wine.
Oh, okay, then that's it. Then once I'm done with Valenta, I just place the bottle. Check with Mr. Host if he also wants.
He has
Sorry.
wine, and waiters from the side come and take the bottle away from you.
Good. Then I just sit down, and this time I'm looking at Valenta with a piercing look.
She pierces you back.
By Jove, he's in love!
Also, Tam, before when they brought in the wines and Valenta sat down and Dion had wines, then you noticed that Escher quickly drank the last part of his wine quickly. It seems like he wanted a refill by someone. Oui. Anyway. Because apparently the waiters have still wine bottles. It seems that they weren't out of wine, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Showing a bit of that noble power, I see.
Kick.
As you eat through the main course and the dessert, it's a simple thing, some tiramisu. Eventually, once the dinner is had, then Strahd sits for a moment of contemplation and says, well, I do hope you liked the dinner festivities, my esteemed guests.
Absolutely magnificent.
Your words warm me kindly, Sir Tam. I hope it was much more pleasurable to enjoy the meals rather than doing them so this time.
Yeah, definitely the highlight of this, of up to now, I guess, in the what with what we've experienced in these fine lands.
Yes. Well, I wish to continue a little chat with you if you are so inclined. Please join me in the study room. He stands up and walks towards the exit of the room and says, only my guests, please. Follow me.
Well, you heard the man.
Well, we follow.
I'm trying to think how to literally just let Volenta know to sort off, but nothing comes to my mind. So
That's only a bad idea. But I
you don't
guess
know
your
what
character
happened.
also do.
That's emotional trauma for me.
Emotional damage.
Exactly. You weren't there. But yeah, I'll follow.
Hmm. Valenta doesn't like flip you off or anything. She just like stares a bit. That's all.
I also stare back at her.
Yes, she stares back at you. And Strat takes you through his hallways, torches still lit on the sides, through a staircase small, and eventually arriving in a room. The room seems to be filled with cabinets, shelves, and window. Of course, every room has a window almost. And he arrives in the room and then opens a cupboard and brings out a few beers. I promised to give you some ale to taste. These are the ones that our wine of the wizard are testing with. Have a taste, my friends. He pours into glasses while he speaks, and then reaches you the glasses.
I have a taste. I taste.
What does it smell like?
Yeah.
Like beer.
Like beer, trust me, it's really hard for me to describe what good beer smells like because look at me. Okay.
No,
It tastes like
that's
good
basically
beer.
that's it. Does it smell any different?
It smells like ale.
Sure.
Okay, so does it smell like beer or ale?
Good ale, I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
Ale.
Okay.
Good ale, whatever. As he does so, he walks behind the table. I wish to reward you due to your travels with a little bit of trinkets. Adventurers love trinkets, do they not?
Huzzah! He doesn't actually say it. He doesn't actually say it.
You can say it.
Say it.
Maybe he does say it.
Okay, you say it. He doesn't look you angrily or anything. He just like waits for you to finish the sentence and waits a little bit if something follows it. Well, I guess I was right then. Because you did liberate the house of evil spirits, and you are welcome here and still on good behavior. And also, you did return something that belonged to me.
What was that?
Well, of course, a book of sorts. Do not worry, I also already had my servants acquire it from you.
Wait, we didn't actually have the book, right? We just read it.
Oh, you had it.
Oh, we had it.
Yes, you took it.
We had it.
Okay. Then that one. Okay, that one.
Yeah. It's a bit question, like if we would have had it with us, but whatever.
Did
Don't answer
the book still have a lock on it? Like, was it unlocked or locked?
You did not lock it.
Okay. Aha.
Tell me, did you read the insides of that book?
Well, given our circumstances, and of course, well, we didn't know it was your book. We just knew it had to do with these lands. Yes. As I said, with the curse and stuff, it increases the odds of us not falling or not. It increases our odds of survival. Yes.
I respect your honesty, Sir Tam. And I'm not angry at you for it. I am somewhat disappointed, but at the same time understandable. Know this, that the insides of the book are writings when times were confusing, when the darkness was still ununderstandable. So take it with a grain of salt. Yes?
I will say we're sorry for reading, I guess, your diary of sorts. So not something others should read, but yes, of course.
Guys, off topic. Was it the book that we found in that haunted house?
No.
In the no.
It was near the fortune teller that said basically the history of Strahd's love life that was taken by his brother, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and yeah, his anger towards the both of them at the end.
Both of whom? Brothers?
His brother and his brother's wife. I guess it was the end wife, right? I don't know. Yeah.
Not
And
then.
what is
yet.
that
Yeah,
fortune
because
teller?
oh yeah,
don't
I think they had
remember.
a kid also, right?
Fortune teller was the one who read you the cards. Madam Eva.
But it was there
Yes,
that the
but-
book was this.
Was where was the book? Did she give us the book?
Yes,
It was behind her
And she just gave it to us.
yes.
because the cards told.
Ah,
It was
okay. And did
foretold
we
in the
open it?
cards. Yes, we read
and you
it.
read it.
That
Okay,
was the
probably I
whole
was a
long
bit-
monologue that Wolf gave last session.
Yes.
Where were you?
I think I was sleepy.
But yes, it read many evil things, and currently Strahd is at.
Question.
Okay.
Did the brother and the wife have a kid?
No,
No,
they were
okay.
not even married.
Okay, then I remember wrongly that part. Sure, that's fine. That's fine. Mm-hmm. There was no kid involved in the story, right?
No.
No,
Okay. Why do I remember it that way?
because in the death house, the letter was about the kid, the bastard kid.
Different kid.
Yeah,
No,
different family.
that's a different story. For some reason I connected. Okay, I remember wrongly. I remember. It doesn't matter.
Out of character, I would like to remind there was a letter with Strahd writing something about the kid, like it was diseased. My brain kind of feels to
You mean the first
Father?
letter that we found near the dead body?
yeah.
Yeah, that was. I still don't know what the purpose of it is, but yeah, it was twofold, either to keep adventurers away or lure them for treasure and to potentially kill them, and because we knew
So-
that through the handwriting that it is his.
Yeah, since he has the book, he has the letter as well. Well, kind of, he knows about the letter, probably.
No, the letter is not inside the book. The letter
Yeah.
is different from the book. He
Yeah.
just currently said he
The
took the book. At
letter
least
is-
he said that he took the book only.
The letter is probably somewhere in my pockets. I think I have both of them. Probably.
Yeah, sorry.
It's
I
not in
kinda-
your current pocket. It's with your pants pockets, which is not. Yeah.
I kind of assume that since he went through our stuff, he knows about things that we possess. Maybe. So
Strahd did not go through your items. He was just
no.
paying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I just said he knows nothing. What do you mean?
Yeah, maybe if someone thinks of a good way how to ask about the kid that was diseased, it's
That's not a good
Maybe.
idea. But we don't have the luxury currently to discuss it also.
yeah, exactly.
I do hope the insides of the book did not change any way me into a horrible monster. It was a rambling written by me way back then when I did not understand the darkness of these lands. But then again, I do not judge if you do so.
Please, sir, I do believe it said the opposite. It said that you're not quite, I guess, the monster that the rumors paint you to be. More, you have very humane problems, as to all of us.
It is glad to hear some sense in these tiring times. But enough of that. Rewards, trinkets, yes.
Can I ask to confirm again? Which one of the women was Ludmilla again?
Lyudmila was the black one.
Okay, I'm trying to write them down so I would remember in the future.
Hmm.
The one that led us to the dinner. Mhm. Calculative and quiet. Yes.
No, the other one was quiet.
No,
No?
the black one was calculative and quiet. The red one was more like social,
Yeah.
and the yellow one was yellow.
Feisty.
Yellow one
A
was
hot pocket. A
we-
hot tamale,
we
as they
just-
say. Haha.
And the pink one was charming.
He wants to get in my pants. Yes.
Your pants?
Yes. Or your pants. I think either one fancies him.
Let him get your pants. I'm gonna think about the annoying one who threatened to kill me. The lapdog.
I don't. Yeah. In actuality, I think we literally shouldn't think about them at all. They are of no consequence. If they are coming, we will all handle them together. Well, we're not discussing it. We don't have that.
Yeah. As Strahd opens the
Yeah.
shelf behind the table he is sitting, I have taken a liberty of scaling each of you and thinking of a trinket that would suit you most well. If it does not suit you, do let me know, of course. Let us see here. Ah, yes. This brave Mr. Albertwin. You know what? Adalbert.
Pigeon.
No, Strahd is noble. No.
A
You see,
nobleman
Mama.
should know how to address a common peasant.
You seem like a good man with perception and height advantage. There is a spyglass that I have used to gathered in my past travels.
He gives him a cinder block to drop on his foes.
He takes out a spyglass that is in a leather cylinder and shows. It is of course magically imbued, giving you advantage on your perception checks made with it. It is yours.
Makes you perceptive.
Yes.
Oh, dear Lord, that is an awesome and priceless gift. Thank you so much.
It's like a kid saying, "Thank you, Grandma."
Thank you,
Thank
Santa.
you, sir.
But yes,
Strahd
gives
is
it to
wearing
you.
red. He is officially Santa.
Mhm.
Thank you, Mr. Strahd.
I will later give you the item thing. Don't worry. It's just like I have descriptions, don't have the correct things here. But yeah, and I have to put last names on. So, did you, Dima, say your last name or not?
Yes, Fosse.
Okay. Yes. You, Sir Fosse, seem like a man of travel.
Faucet?
He
No.
takes from the side of the wall a staff, a wooden staff. Here is
A stick.
a stick, a walking stick. A walking stick experienced traveler once carried, though he no longer needs it, it seems. I wish to give it to you.
Made of the cheapest wood.
It is magically imbued, of course, once more,
It's
enabling you to walk twice as far before getting tired, and also makes you more enduring to go without food or water or other types of sustenance.
Oh, thank you kindly.
It doesn't have actual like in combat use, right?
Well, it's you have to wield it.
Okay, okay.
Um,
Other.
for
Yeah.
you, man, quietly in the back. Whatever was his name? Aekion. He, I'm just gonna skip it quickly over, but basically he gives him a face guard, which has snake like icons on it and says it gives extra protection to him. Do not worry. It's basically +1 AC.
A mouth guard.
A mouth guard, face
Like
guard.
The American baseball helmet. Yes, yes.
And to you,
American
brave
football.
brave Tam, you are a man of range, are you not?
Oh, you have a good eye.
Yes. I give to you these bolts I have found. 20 of them. They are magically imbued once more, therefore they are good against enemies.
Oh,
They are silver tipped, and they make a nice whistling noise while they fly.
well,
One could say they are +1 bolts.
I'm sure if we see any of those werewolves you talked about, I'll make short work of them.
Yes. And to you, Sir
Treasure.
Thresher, I give to you this amulet. He takes out an amulet with the depiction of an skeletal head. Once one man called it the amulet of the Forsaken. It is a magically imbued once more as all the other things are, giving you some extra protection on your travels.
Thank you. Kindly. You are a very kind host.
I am glad to hear that all of you enjoy the trinkets I have given to you. But tell me, do you also like quests?
I assume you have a request you desire for us to complete.
Yes, for you see, I am a man of these lands, but there are some things I cannot change. Of this, I require, of course, some quiet approach, absolute secrecy, if you know. There is a village here, Vallaki. Have you heard of it?
Is it
Passing.
the one that we're heading at just like out of character?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, Valhalla. Yes, yes.
Yes. Yes, Valhalla.
Definitely.
Exactly.
Well, there is a governor there, a man who is, sadly to say, become delusional over the years. He's throwing parades, trying to manipulate people to think that everything is fine, thus decreasing the gains of the land's workman's force and focus on what matters. I do not wish his death, as that would be barbaric. I wish that once you go to Vallaki, you will search for someone who is more aligned with our cause, and perhaps aid them for more noble cause.
Would you mind explaining what the noble cause is?
To guide people to more focused goal. If the person you find is aligned with our ideals, that the land must be held, the people must know what is happening and they must focus, then they are fit to rule the city. Of course, if I would go with an iron fist, I can do as I please. But then again, the satisfaction of my population is something I aim for.
Do you guys understand what he's talking about? Okay.
Basically, the
Yeah.
dude in power, make him lose power and replace him with someone else.
Okay, so make him resign or something.
Yeah. Mhm.
The methods of replacing the ruler of Vallaki is up to you, of course, but I indulge you to keep my name out of it, if you know. For me to be as far as away from the politics of the locals. I do hope you understand the reasoning.
Well, of course, given how dangerous this past like half a week has been to us, I can't assume like if the locals that might have less combat experience that we do, if they are not properly prepared, I do see it as a threat to them. So I do agree. I guess they do need to know what they are dealing with.
It is great to hear that. I do await your results on resolving this issue in Vallaki. Of course, I do not put the time frame, but as soon as possible, of course.
Maybe a bit of character, out of character, like what's the polite way to ask him about his like goals and ideals that he was talking about? Or it's kind of fine to
Just
word it.
ask as it is. Just don't forget to say sorry.
I think it's basically accept Strahd as a ruler and don't see him as the monster that he is. Something like that. I don't know.
Can you ask that question? My brain kind of sleeps like.
Do you have any preferences in regards to what the lore should be like?
I might try to find someone who aligns with my thoughts, but mostly someone who sees me in a bright light. He snickers as he looks outside a bit. That our goals would be more aligned, of course. And the people should know that a trivial parade does not fix everything.
Well, yeah. Well, we will give it our utmost attention. Of course, it might still take a bit of time given we haven't been there and we don't really, know the people there, and to do it, decently. We wouldn't want anyone to do anything brazenly, black trash.
Of course. But I will do wait for results. And if you do so, trust me, I will hear of them. In the meantime, the doors are open for you to leave. I suggest you not to wander too much, as the night is getting dark, and you should arrive at the campsite as soon as possible. Thank you for indulging me with your stories, and I hope to see great results from you.
It's like okay, it's night. It's dangerous. Get the fuck out of here.
Your equipment are whereas you left them.
Yeah, you have been a magnificent host. However, if I could ask for one more favor, could we get a bottle of your wine on the road? It is quite chilly outside in this. I guess it's evening by now, right?
Yes, it's such a trivial request. Is of course simple for me to fulfill. I will have one bottle brought to you at the exit door.
Oh, it would be a crime not to enjoy the gifts that you have given us in this fine evening.
He nods.
Anyone want to ask anything before we get the fuck out?
I want to know more about, and another time.
He's in love.
No, I want to know about all of them. Like oil.
Shit, I don't know.
Who knows? It might not be the last time you'll meet them.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. But I'd like to know what I'm gonna have to kill in the future.
There are
Excuse me,
two.
kind Strat. Do you
there-
know the weaknesses of your brides? I would like to very much kill them.
There are
And
two things I see happening. One is as you get more involved, you basically risk getting any of their like rage on you. And the second thing is like they are actually compelled, meaning it's not actually of their own free will, and but or maybe it is, or maybe it isn't, or maybe it is, I don't know. But the rumor said that anyone that goes into that were enormed by Strahd, seduced by them, never come out. So I don't think it is voluntarily, but maybe the good life did make it so that they don't want to go outside. But no, I still think it's some sort of hypnosis. And
you know you're mumbling right now.
it's theory crafting. It's theory crafting.
Ah, okay.
You can
It's
see the
like,
crafting game also.
well, whatever. I guess we don't have questions. If you don't want to ask your about the brides and the groom or whatever consorts. Off we go.
What time is it?
You get the heck out from the house.
Yes.
You are guided through the doors and the stairways back to the dressing rooms. You are once more suited in your comfortable armor. The maid slash sir butlers put your new fancy clothes into nice leathery bags, so to protect them from weather and because they're fancy. Come on. And yeah, the book is gone. The leather is still there. And you are guided out from the front door. A random butler hands Tam a bottle of wine.
Nice.
And you are guided out from the front gates over the drawbridge and in front of the gates, well, over the Cricketer Bridge. And as you stand there, the bridge is lifted up.
Be right back.
It is quite dark outside. It is not night, but it seems like night has almost just fallen.
Well, back to the campsite, I guess.
Ulf, can you explain the properties of the stuff that I got? Does it like give the advantage of from getting exhausted?
Yeah, you're all carrying the items, right? Cool. Anyway,
I'd like to think so, yes.
yes, you walk away from the Castle Ravenloft. As you walk, you feel a sudden dread take over you. The items that given to you seem more than they first hinted towards you. AKA, I'm gonna now drop items.
With the crossbow cedar, it's just crossbows +1, right?
Dima, do you see the Staff of the Eternal Traveler in your inventory?
Yeah, I will delete this stuff
Deleted.
that I.
Yes, read, but do not say what it says to others right now. I will give others their items also. Do not worry. You will share what their abilities are. Spyglass of the Pirate, Adalbert has it. Tam gets the bolts. Bolts of Whistling. Yes, 20 good. Tian gets the necklace. Amulet. I will fix few of the modifiers because like the attunement things and stuff like that. Those are the weird things in the system here. I have to make
Wait, is it like both? Wait, is it still the +1 accuracy but -1 damage?
Sorry, one item was incorrectly there. I wanted to do got them bolts. Here we go.
There's
Ulf,
also, you can just
question.
drag like the magical bolts and then write the flavor text there if you want. There are +1 bolts.
Ulf.
There we go.
Sure, okay.
You have +4 in your attack or something like that. +5. Anyway, it doesn't show up because it's okay. So the items the Strahd gave you are cursed. Who would have thunk? The bolts of whistling.
No, I need to spoil. No.
They are magical +1 bolts, but they give +1 to attack, but at the same time -2 to attack.
-2 attack. Okay.
And every time you're not using it, basically you have it in your inventory, but you're not using them up. You suffer 1d4 points of damage.
That's fine.
Andrian got the Staff of Eternal Traveler. Basically, what it makes, you can walk double the distance before enduring exhaustion. You can go without food and water for triple the amount of time, and you can hold your breath double the time. But your movement is slowed by 5 feet.
Guys, I think I figured out.
Diane, you saw your magical item also, right?
No, I didn't.
Okay, you have the Amulet of Forsaken. It gives you +1 AC and gives you advantage on persuasion checks against undeads with intelligence lower than 11.
I assume that's the Amulet of Forsaken is in D&D Beyond as well, right?
Oh no, I don't fucking know. No, I don't know that. I have not lifted it there. It's a custom item.
Oh, okay.
Also, you no longer feel warmth. Food and drinks are now bland. You have disadvantages on checks to display.
Can you send me the entire description?
It's in your item.
Oh, you already added it.
Yeah. You have disadvantage checks and display any warmth or nourishment or enjoyment.
Okay, so AC is 19.
I'll use one of the bolts for testing to see if the attack and damage automatically go or not.
And Adalbert had the Spyglass of the Pirate. Have you already read it?
Yes, but I have a question. So the last paragraph says, if I blah blah blah, then blah blah blah, and then something else negative. So that something else negative also relates to the if.
If it's not in your hand's reach, in your hand, you become paranoid, like in your hand, basically, it means actually. And if you're not near a body of water, basically like a pirate, then you get disadvantage on skill checks.
If I don't have it in my hand's reach.
If it's actually should be in your hand. I'm gonna change it. Give me a sec. If not in hand.
So I mean, I have to always carry it.
If you want to make checks, you have to bring it out and hold it in your hand. Otherwise,
skill checks. What skill checks are? All this like intimidation, like and all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
Acrobatics,
because you feel,
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, because you feel uncertain without it. It's more of like you're attuned to a pirate's life, basically.
Okay. Now the good thing is, it requires attunement.
It's auto-attuned.
But I'm already attuned to maximum number of items.
Yeah, bloody roll, you have that. Don't worry, I'll think of something.
Ulf, can you also send me again the effect that I got in the coffin? It looks like it's gone.
I'll search it later.
Yeah, thanks.
No, actually, I watched it. I'm not attuned to anything. A
But yeah.
0 out of 3 means like it's not empty slots, it's like no attunements that currently used. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's one attunement, right?
Yeah, I'll fix the attunement icons somehow later on because I tried to fix it, but ran out of time. Don't worry about that. Basically, yeah, Adalbert got a spyglass that if he uses it, he has advantage in perception checks with the spyglass, but he'll be blinded for 2 hours in that one eye.
Nice. Confirmation. The bolts are supposed to give +1 damage and +1 accuracy, but also -2 because the curse thing, right? And the whistling thing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
+1 attack, -2 attack.
So
Yeah.
-1.
And damage +1.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Just want to be sure. Let's try it once more.
I don't know if I'm a
Yep.
horrible person, but I don't see a disadvantage in my item. I just become a
Very good.
soulless thing.
Works.
I might change few small items, but it's the mostly thing that happens.
And it's the same thing. I can't retrieve them, right? After using them.
You can't what?
I can't retrieve them after using them.
Magical
yes.
ones you should be able to.
No. These are different kinds. That's basically the idea with the bolts is he has to use them. Otherwise he gets damage. And once he uses them up, then he's free of his curse.
Ah,
Because each arrow he doesn't shoot while having them bolts, he will take 1d4 damage.
So he's the only one who can safely get rid of this thing by just shooting out all the arrows.
It's currently this is my only way to attack enemies that have like magic resistance, that have like that are immune to mundane weapons, right? And I cannot save them. I have to use them. Otherwise, I basically die. So if we're gonna like fight ghouls or some shit, then it's gonna like shit, just wasting them. But because well, they cause me damage, then you know.
it's a win-lose situation.
Yeah, Timo, you will have disadvantage against persuasion with intelligence higher. Sorry, yeah, that's one.
Oh.
On
Well,
the but it's persuasion and deceive, that's all.
But persuasion basically means if I want to convince somebody.
Yes.
So if I'm just spitting facts, then I'm not technically persuading. I'm
knowing what you did today.
Just trying to but yeah, it's yeah, whatever. Do you guys want to know what Seam got?
Sure.
Yes.
Yes, sure.
He gets a face card.
Don't tell anyone. Don't tell Seam what he got.
Well, he sees it in the items, but yeah, he gets automatically. He'll forget to check it anyway. He will get a face guard of the snakes. It's Reptile's mask, if you know, from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Basically giving him +1 AC.
Mm-hmm.
The power of snakes still remains in the guard, making the wearer speak in hissing noises and suffering disadvantages on speech checks unless speaking with a snake-type creature, in which case he gets an advantage. The carrier also periodically at random intervals emits a hissing noise.
Wait, what does it do randomly? What does it randomly do?
The carrier also periodically at random intervals emits a hissing noise.
Literally only pluses. He doesn't have to speak anyway. He utters
hissing in the corner, so everybody's like, the fuck.
He utters like gibberish anyway, so good.
Harry Potter. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
But yeah, they're custom cursed items. I tried to balance them some ways or some ones. They might seem a bit more eviler, less eviler. You can break attunements of the cursed items with remove curse.
Oh wait, they're attuned to us now.
Yes. I have to fix the icon, but it's attuned to you. You cannot like unattune it.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is... that's fine.
Right click attune to item, then the sun icon increases. Attune icon. Yeah.
I don't have that option in the right click. I have only add favorite and edit.
Oh.
Yeah, it's. I will change
But-
yours. It's under your loot. It's not equipment, so I'll change it later. Don't worry about it. I'll fix
Mine
it.
should be attuned.
I can change
Yes.
it as well.
Should show.
Probably.
But
I
I'm
have
not
one attuned item. And it's
Where do you
actively
see how
trying to
many
kill
items
me.
you have attuned?
Maybe not.
Bottom left per character.
I have no idea. So you probably have.
Wait, but
probably
I can use melee weapons, right? Without taking the damage.
Interesting.
Yes, every time you use a ranged weapon, you have to
Yeah,
use
yeah.
the
Every
bolt.
time you use a bolt that isn't that. Yeah. Good, good,
Well,
good.
any ranged weapon.
Fine. There
Cool.
is kind of a way to like to keep them, but also
I'll check the attunement slots later on some other day, so don't worry about it. Just know that you have it attuned and you cannot get rid of it.
Good.
Hmm.
Can, for example, horse attune to magic item?
You want it?
is it a talking horse?
No, he knows it. Because he gets like double distance before getting exhausted, like forced march. Then he wants to get further distance with the horse. I
Wait,
know.
Ulf, just to confirm, the advantage and disadvantage only applies for undeads?
No.
Then why the description is user has advantage on persuasion checks against undeads with intelligence lower than 11?
Advantage is against undeads, yes.
Okay, but disadvantage is for everyone?
For undeads higher than 11. And the lower the
Okay,
disadvantage.
so it is still undead specifically, nothing for humans.
No, it's whenever you try to show some emotion about warmth, nourishment, and happiness to humans, then you get
That
disadvantage.
I understand.
Yes.
Yeah, that I understand, but the advantage disadvantage for
Undeads,
persuasion
undead.
is undead exclusive. Okay, gotcha.
And you said that about the remove curse. What will remove curse do?
Allows you
will,
to untune.
Allows you to unequip it basically. It will not remove the bad side, but you can just like get rid of it.
Okay, if I get rid of it. Okay, if I use remove curse on it, but still keep it with me, like with hand, what happens?
If you keep it in hand, it's basically using so little attune in time. I have to check that over. But if you keep it in a backpack and not use it, then it's not attuned to you. You're just carrying it around.
You cover it in a
Okay.
cloth and never touch it directly. Usually that's how it works.
Yes, but if you take it in hand and start in some way using it, I guess like even holding in hand kind of tunes it. I have to check it over, then
Okay.
you're automatically tuned.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, you can use the spyglass twice, so.
No, but
You have two eyes, I guess.
it
Yeah.
says wait. It says that can use as normal spyglass, right? I can
Yes.
use it on a constant basis with my one eye, not stop using it. So unless I stop using it, I don't get blinded, right?
I see what you mean. You walk around with one eye always covered with the spyglass.
Exactly. I can
Technically,
even
yes.
protect. Yes.
You duct tape the spyglass to your eye.
Exactly.
He
Give me
is a
another one,
spyglass.
Oh, it's not duct tape. It's owl tape because I'm not a duck. I'm an owl.
But basically, the moment you blink, it's the moment you kind of stop using the spyglass. So
Ah,
Mm,
keep eye drops nearby, I guess.
smart DM. Okay.
Otherwise, you walk around with like one eye, Cyclops man. I have advantage on all.
until I blink.
Okay. Now the question.
He's all
Remove
owl.
curse.
He doesn't need to blink. No, maybe not. Maybe yes.
He's only half owl. Remember, he can't even do a 360.
Owls do blink, so.
No scope. It's a third level
So technically, brother, you have cock blocked me, eh?
Ah, yes, the lady hates you. Maybe.
No, I mean the trinket.
What do you mean?
Persuasion checks against all of them with disadvantage.
Ah, yes. Wait, who do you want to cock?
Well, then again, you haven't really spoken a lot before this dinner, so is it really a cock block if you don't speak?
No, it's not. I'm just joking.
Because I'm trying. Yeah, I'll fix the wordings in some of them later on. But yeah, the idea is the same that remains there.
I think he
So,
made
Nick, I have an
them-
idea.
because
The best way to fight an enemy is from within.
I thrust my blade within.
coincidence. I think he probably made the items before the.
No. I'm talking about actually, like, without the joke. So, we want to take down Strad, right?
Ah, you're outside. Yeah, you're walking, I guess.
Yeah. So, we want to take down Strad, right?
Out of
At
character
one
or in
point, maybe.
character?
In character.
In character, right? Technically, that's what we would like to do. Like, if he's the big bad evil.
Is it something we want to do?
I mean, he's not the most evil being that I've seen
He's-
in my life
He's
He
probably
gave me a spyglass.
yet.
he's
No, but
probably
I'm just saying we should have a backup plan in case.
he's definitely a dangerous man, probably delusional.
Yes, but why not use the, so to say, personalities of his own people against him? Right? What we know is that what's her name? Valentina? Valentina?
What color?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Yellow. Valentina. Valenta is very protective of Strad, right? So I assume she was the last one, right? The newest bride.
Yes.
So being the newest bride, she probably wants, with her protectiveness, wants Strad's entire attention. What if it gets bad, we get to drop a little hint that Strad has a new interest and she's no longer of interest.
And what are you hoping that would make to?
Her jealous and cause drama, confusion.
He has three wives. I think.
Yes, but the newest one seems to be the least stable.
And he has a crush
Guys,
on Irene
and
as well.
protective.
Yes, and she bloody showed me a bloody dead body in the basement. I don't know actually if it was a dead body, but they're draining people down there in the cellars.
Yeah. I'd like to say that doesn't surprise me. It does surprise me a little, but given that I don't know how true it is, but I assume that all vampires originate from Strad around here, so I'd assume there are many bodies because of their desire to drink blood, right?
Yeah, so how are they even good if they kill people to...
Oh, I didn't say they're good. I'm saying we have no way of getting out of here. He's the Lord. He's extremely dangerous.
Yes, but he also doesn't have any way to help us get out. The gypsies do.
Yes, that still
I'm not
means do not
I'm not
make an
saying we should-
enemy with someone of such power until we have a way of either, making him not dangerous or getting out of his way that he will never reach us.
I'm not saying that we should go there right now and shank him and all his brides. I'm just saying it would be good if we would figure out what makes every single of her brides tick. Like, what's their weaknesses? What are the aspirations? Where they come from? Like, we need to understand our enemy to fight our enemy.
This is actually a smart idea.
There's
surprising, eh?
There's a problem with it. If we get too involved with his brides, it might make him suspicious. And if he is suspicious, then More danger on us.
Well, the danger is very real with or without his attention and suspicion. We are practically stuck here unless we figure out how to get out.
It's a graph. You don't lick a plague-ridden person, do you?
No.
Exactly, and you do not anger the potentially delusional psychopath, right? That's my point. I like why anger a bee's nest if we can avoid it altogether. If there comes a time when he is angry towards us, I hope that it doesn't come soon. That will give us the chance of giving us as much time as possible to, maybe find a countermeasure or maybe getting the heck out. So just saying, if you're going to dig deep cautiously. If you get suspicious, it's fucked. Maybe not. Besides, as the rumors say, they don't go out of the castle, right? And seeing as I don't think Strahd actually wanted us to stay over for the night, then what are the chances of us actually, getting to know them?
I still think that one of... We'll see. Let's
We know basically nothing about them, so yeah. Maybe there's a chance, maybe there isn't. I don't know. The purple man did have an interest.
Esther or Esther.
I put names in Discord.
Seemed to have some interest. For what reason? I don't know.
Interest in you?
As I saw, he was staring at you the last time.
He also did stare at you as well.
Potentially. So.
Do we have
but for what reason? I do not know.
We'll see. Oh, you gave us full names. Cool. Ludmila Vilchevich, Anastasia Karelova, Volenta Popsky, and Echer Palesko. Very Slavish. Slav.
This whole campaign is very Slavish. Slavic.
You are not wrong there. Ludmila.
Yeah. Let's do it like this. Yeah, now
Ludmila was...
Pin message. Oh, yeah.
The first, no. Second. Wait, was Ludmila the first or second bride?
She's the oldest bride.
So, first. Anastasia was the second bride.
Oops.
Volenta is the fourth. And Echer is the third. Groom?
Full homo. I never heard him say no homo, so I'm keeping my
hope high.
I'm keeping my expectations very high. Very low, I mean, actually.
Okay, Volenta, fourth bride. Additional comments. Crazy bitch.
When with one vampire, the ring comes off.
be
She's-
careful around
She's
her.
just eccentric. I think they're all
Very-
crazy if they are all willing to live in
Very
that environment. As long as we do not end being the cattle, I think it's better than alternative.
You will make a fine wine, my good sir.
Ah, the
Wait, what was
vintage
the
of
term?
last year. Yes,
There was
The
a term
taste
that
of
was
a
used
married
for
man.
vampires.
I can taste the memories of their
Sire.
struggle.
Was it sire?
What do you mean, sire? You can sire children.
No, in Vampire the Masquerade, they literally gave you a rundown exactly how they like call by title. So I can't remember. It was they used term. They had the terms for the ones who made
Yes.
you, and if you were somebody's,
Procini.
so to say,
Pro-
child.
Yeah, he did.
But I can't remember what it was.
But yes, the Lord is generous, giving you trinkets.
Progeny is such offspring or child of a mapper known as maker.
I would have preferred the right.
Oh, Childe. It was Childe was for the children of a vampire, and the Childe referred to their creator as sire, sire.
Sure.
What did Dima say?
I say I would prefer right back to the village of Barovia.
That
Well,
is where we're going, yes. But
No, Dima said he wanted to drive, not walk.
oh, drive. Sorry.
Fuck kid.
What's a drive? You mean like a horse ride? I never heard the word drive.
Yeah, the carriage that he used.
He wanted
brought
to
us
live.
here.
I'd like a Mustang to bring me there. Pro taste.
Yes.
A breed of horse, very very fast.
So do we go?
We go to the gypsies and spend the night, and then travel the rest of the day.
You will not go to the gypsies.
No,
No.
I guess we don't go to the gypsies.
I guess we don't go to the gypsies.
As this is the one location I will end for today.
I guess I'm
Because
done.
there
Just okay, sure.
I guess we're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
I guess we're
just
done.
gonna freeze here. There will be coming things, so I just like easier to stop here. Otherwise, it might go a bit too long. So yeah.
Sure.
But yes, this is where you'll end. You just had a magnificent feast with the Lord of this land. Got some gifted trinkets, a nice pair of clothing, and a quest, of course.
Please
yeah.
deliver them.
The dark night sky welcomes you to its embrace with its all evil and lure and whatever awaits you in the darkest of shadows.
Please, dear them, do not end me here.
That is up to you. I just roll the die and see what happens. Clench your sphincter, good sir.
Oh, I think Strahd will do it for me. Don't worry. Once he'll suck my blood from my dead corpse.
To suck your blood.
But yes, that is all for today. How do you feel about the feast that just occurred?
Not what I expected.
All that I expected. I don't know what to do.
We survived.
Maybe a hint about the cards that he showed. He mentioned that there is maybe I don't remember exactly. So the cards, there was something about like of forgotten or like old. I guess he referred to the people who he fought before. or the druids or something. That's my assumption. These cartels, cartels of powerful force, of good and protection. No.
Well, I mean, that was hundreds of years ago. So if there's any that still hate that family, then good for us. But I don't expect we to find anyone.
Yeah, no. The verse actually doesn't tell, so whatever. Faceless god.
Yeah, it's, he's exactly like we kind of assumed a madman, or yeah, probably that. Well, that he doesn't think himself a madman. I think he doesn't believe he's a madman, but he has lived in madness for hundreds of years, so you kind of get used to it.
Could have just asked in the dinner date, "Are you mad?"
Yeah. Are you actually insane?
I
Have you
kind
lost
of
the
like.
truth?
And then the only questions are, why are the women there? Why does he have four consorts? Is it because of the promise of eternal life? Is it because they are charmed? Is it because of fear? Or like actual love? Come on, let's be honest. That's not a lovable face.
Sweet, sweet Strat booty.
That's a man that will kill you because you looked at him the wrong way.
Girls like bad boys.
Yeah, maybe.
Shit, be real.
In terms of charisma, Strahd is beautiful, and the ladies are also beautiful. So
Yeah.
At least I actually that means that you're objectifying one of them because we haven't seen the face of one of them. So you can't say that they're beautiful. She might
she
be
has
a
a
hideous.
beautiful mask.
They have a
Oh, okay.
beautiful persona. The personality is very beautiful.
No, it wasn't. The personality was not beautiful.
Oh, says you. I don't know. I saw her as a fine lass.
Why don't? Yeah, no.
Unloving.
I don't know your struggles. You haven't worded your struggles. I don't. What did she
My
do?
struggles.
Did
I
she
just
make you
told
carry
you.
wine? Must have been difficult.
I just told you it wasn't wine. She had a dead body hanging upside down in the cellar that they were draining of blood and pouring into those bottles.
How do you know? Maybe she was forced to go there. Maybe she's just helpless and she's trying to show you that she needs help.
This guy must have a split personality.
But he does raise valid questions, does he not?
It was blood. There was a bucket underneath the guy who was dripping blood.
And who was the one drinking blood?
She and the guy.
I don't think. I think the others were drinking wine. Am I wrong?
I don't know about Strahd, Ludmila, and Anastasia, but Etcher and Volenta were drinking blood.
Were they?
Yes, the unmarked bottles are blood.
As I understand it, Etcher asked you to pour him a wine.
Those bottles are not wine.
No, I mean...
He did not say, pour me wine. He said, pour me...
Wilf,
he asked me...
Who were using unmarked bottles? Was it, apart from Strahd, did anyone else, doesn't matter who, did anyone else use it?
Wolf?
I think it was at the beginning about the unmarked bottles. It was said that we were given marked bottles.
Yes.
Strahd and his consorts unmarked bottles. It wasn't specified which of the consorts, so I guess all of them.
Is that true?
The owl remembers what he remembers.
Hmm.
So shit's bad, man.
Maybe he's from. Yeah, sure.
Just
Yeah,
making
sure.
up excuses. Maybe they were
No.
thirsty.
No, no. Yeah, if they were made one of his, meaning, oh yeah, wait, yeah. They probably have lived for, oh yeah, he told, yeah. He said that one of them has been like for a couple of 100 years, but still looks like 20. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That would also, of course, explain why they are still with him. Actually, does it? Does it still give us a potential angle, though? I mean, like,
So if they are if they are attracted or invited to the Strauss house, and at some point get converted into a never dying creatures, that means they have no point in going back to humans anymore, to
they
human
can't go
villages
back.
anymore.
That's not. That's the point. The point is like, if they have stuck with Strahd for a long time, there is the chance that they will know the man for what he is, and maybe get fed up by him, even if they are vampires. But that doesn't probably happen. But that won't probably happen. There's a chance it might happen. But yeah, I think that the more likely case is they're all fucking evil. Let's not. Yeah, Tam would not associate himself with them. I would associate them with them as little as possible. That's still the game plan for him. That would be, I guess, that is possible. Yeah. So now we've got to overthrow a city. Very nice, very nice.
Very good, very nice. Very good, very nice.
And knowing Strahd, well, we will. I guess we will finally see if anything he has told us is actually true. If the city lord is actually, delusional and has delusions of grandeur, as they say, right?
I hope it won't be too late for us.
Too late for us? For what?
I mean, at the moment when we eventually understand if he is actually good or bad, it's not too late for us.
To run away.
Run away, run away, run
Well,
away.
wasn't your god specifically saying you have to defeat the evil?
If I'm dead, I cannot defeat the evil, right?
Nice.
So I hope that everything is sorted out well, so that we are strong
I think-
enough to defeat the evil.
I think the question isn't is he evil. The question is how much has he lied to us?
The owl has flawless logic.
I have flawless logic.
Because
I'm-
they are
yes.
literally murdering people for their own sustenance. They are like cannibals,
But are they thinking bad of people at the same time? Because, well,
are murderers good people?
who says that it is murder? Maybe they find dead people and then they use them.
How old did the person in the cellar look like? I asked Dion. Tam asked Dion.
Brother, did you provide? I don't recall you specifying the age of the lump of meat.
Think how long does it take for the blood not flow from the body?
He's talking about the age of the person, not age of the corpse.
Oh, okay, some 30s or so.
Yeah.
You heard the voices in my head. 30s.
And I'm sure that
a heart attack.
I'm sure that the man didn't have a smile on his face as he was hanging there.
I don't recall him being happy about
yes.
it. No.
Point in case.
Was he still alive?
No.
You sure? He was hanging. Yes, the blood
The
was
amount of
drained
blood-
That would be even worse. Like a lifetime of being a blood bag.
Mad Max. But was he a
And
bad
Resident
guy?
Evil, I think it was also not Resident Evil, the other one. The other vampire movie. With,
Resident Evil was not a vampire
Oh, you mean
movie.
With the
where
woman.
like vampires took over the world and they
Underworld?
had the blood.
Underworld. It's called
Underworld,
Underworld.
yeah. They had the plants of humans being meatbags. Yeah.
Alright. Obviously the AI is giving, so some AI art coming your way in a moment.
But was he a bad guy?
Yeah, definitely. Like I can see them being only killing bad guys.
In
terms.
terms.
The question was that boy, was he a bad guy? Maybe it was actually how to say a guilty man, like he did something bad, so
Crime
he
and
was
punishment.
executed. Yes, he was executed and then used up.
Pigeon. How are very bad men condemned in your religion or among your circle? If a man has committed the most grievous of sins, they have massacred a village. What happens to him if the law enforcement gets to him?
Put into the sun. But sorry, I carry on.
This is obviously a bad man. Yes.
And what
I mean,
happens to bad men
I'm just
in your
trying.
religion?
I'm just trying to make sure we don't accuse. I wouldn't say like innocent, but at least somebody who doesn't deserve a death punishment.
Death by snoo?
Death punishment.
So
Execution.
are you going to go to Strahd and interview and judge him?
It's not the only way to find out the truth. So the answer is no. But there are other ways.
Yeah, that's going to spell death all over you. We are going to die doing that. Yes. I am not a part of that. I like to live. Yes. Unless you're very good at manipulating him with words, I do not believe you are. He has...
Manipulating whom?
Strahd.
Who? I told you, I am not gonna go and ask him.
No, that's my point.
That's what I told you. That's what I told you.
If you're going to investigate him, you have to have a very good reason, or he's going to be suspicious of you. And a man of his power, he has ways of, eliminating
How do you
threats.
mean? What do you mean by investigate?
You're the one that said to not judge.
Yes. What means of investigation you have in mind?
I have nothing in mind. You're the one that wants to investigate him.
Exactly. So just for one moment, forget the idea of investigating directly. Okay? Asking people on not indirect questions, tying up together little hints and facts, and building a picture.
Asking questions gets people talking, will travel to Strahd. That is investigation. It's not about asking him. Asking about him will get people talking. He will know.
Depends who you ask. Gypsies, for example, and Strahd, they don't much like each other. And
then you will only get
probably
rumors.
We will tell more truth, right? And not tell Strahd about it.
I'm saying this right now. if you are putting us under danger, I will pull the rug from under you.
Sorry, what?
I'm telling you, if you put us into danger, I will do my utmost to save as many of us as possible, even if that means you will not survive.
Basically throws you under the bus.
My goal is for most of us to survive. If you're going against that, then I would do my utmost to survive.
Now,
I do not
you're
have
just
the
saying,
liberty.
you're just you started this with do we all agree that Strat is bad? Right? That was your question to us.
No, I did not question it. I know he is bad.
Okay. So you're already putting us all in danger by saying this.
Sure. If you believe
Okay,
his
agree.
words, if you believe his actions, then go right ahead.
No. You are directly saying that he's bad. You have no doubt. You're already against him, right?
Yes, he's a murderer.
Yes. Yeah. Good. Now imagine he listens to you right now.
What? What was the
Yes.
last
And I'm
sentence you
just
said?
saying that I am not sure. So I'm putting the party on a safer position than you are. You're doing.
I don't think so.
I do.
So basically, you're agreeing to disagree.
All right, let's stop this shit talk. You say he's bad. I am inclining to the same. The only thing I wanted to say, I just want to be sure, be more sure.
I mean,
I'm saying
isn't that what we all think right now? That we don't want to rush into suicide mission?
Yes.
So what are we arguing about right now?
What?
What are we arguing right now if we're on the same opinion?
I'm trying to keep him from investigating.
Well, we should still poke around, but not do it stupidly or without communicating with the team first.
Yes.
Yes.
So, no problem. We're good. Holy shit, she has claw fingers?
In the first image also.
Mm-hmm.
Where? What?
Actually, they all have kind of very long
I
fingers.
didn't. They have claws, but like on this other picture, she literally has like those metal claws.
She has.
Mm-hmm.
She has like extensions basically. In the second picture, it's
in the first
far
image,
too first refined, but the first one is more back holding back kinda. It's like if you know the goths have like the metal finger things. Even I had like one of those.
Not only goths, it's metal.
Guys, are you doing something somewhere? Because I see nothing.
No, we're not doing anything.
It's just talking.
Session's over
quote
anyway.
unquote on the road, but not in specific location.
Okay, now I see the images.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you mean Discord, yeah. Yeah, she has, it's more decorative maybe, you don't know.
Yeah, I think it's more for decorative.
Yes.
Like rings, they're practically rings.
Yes. ring fingering, whatever it's called.
Fingering ring fingers. Wait, no.
Fingering is something.
Finger claws. Santa Claus, finger claws. But yeah,
Santa Claus, finger claws. Yeah.
Wait, if there is Santa Claus, there must be a Santa Open.
Santa Claus, Santa Open,
It's
Santa Midway.
I hope Santa doesn't open anytime soon.
it's like I have a colleague called Yubi Wong, and it usually takes people many, like, I think it took his team lead 2 years before I was like, seriously, have you ever literally read it, like Yubi Wong, and thought
Nobody
about telling
understood the
him,
joke.
yeah, like, no, but like, I don't understand why. How am I the only one who was like, on our first meeting, I was like, Yuppie Wong. And
Everyone's
every
like,
time he does something wrong or says something wrong, I want to say, Yuppie Wong.
Yeah,
It was like the fourth
we have
son,
a
plane crash thing. Something wrong.
yeah, the pilots. Where Fortune said like the crashed plane pilots were something wrong, and someone else.
Yeah.
You know how the Chinese are taking like
Ding Dong Gung or
English
something.
names when they go like go when they go worldwide. They take this English names or something. So I don't know if it's his real name or an English name, but we have a guy at our partners side who is Chinese and who is called Banana Angel. Banana Angel, like not angel, but sounds almost like angel. Banana Angel. What the fuck?
More like banana and chill. Whatever.
Whatever, yeah, but still.
Ancient Chinese proverbs say, "Man who who stand on pot, whom smoke on toilet is high on pot."
There's like one dude who made the artwork. I don't remember the character he did, like super cool artwork, and then he translated the text. Can't remember if Chinese or Japanese, doesn't matter that much. And the text was "I love Dick," and then he sent it to like a celebrity dude who made a lot of pictures with that shirt. So next time Google Translate your shirts, otherwise it says quite often it's the classic chicken noodle soup.
Yeah, same thing was a joke about tattoos. So the people are just engraving tattoos, like hieroglyphs, and into their skin, and it can just say like expiry date January or something.
A lot of the people also have menus on them, like noodle soup and so on.
Chicken noodle soup.
Yeah. This tattoo represents dragon. No, it means chicken. The vegetable rolls.
Cabbage rolls. Yes, good first impressions, I guess.
Well, I know how I'm gonna stab with this steak of mine.
Also, if you open the picture, the last one in the foundry with the Strad, on the left side is a mirror. Can you see what is weird?
Oh no! A floating glass!
Yes.
No!
I know exactly what's wrong with the mirror. The mirror is made of silver, therefore it doesn't reflect vampires. These days, on modern times, they would actually reflect vampires because we no longer use silver on the backs of our mirrors.
The weird part is
imagine how it works. The silver is not reflecting rays that are redirected from vampires, right? But
No,
the rays that are redirected from the walls behind vampires are not going through vampires. They are redirected from the back of vampires somewhere else in the room. It means that on the silver mirrors, there should not be empty room. There should be a room with a black silhouette in it.
Actually, you're trying to explain something magical with physics. The reason why the vampire's reflection is not with mirrors with silver coating is because vampires are unholy and silver does not reflect things of unholy.
While
Such
you
as
were in the
vampire.
while you were in the castle, you saw no mirrors, by the way.
Well,
I
what's the
think-
point of mirrors if you can't see yourself in a mirror? Also, where is that picture taken from then if you have no mirrors in the castle?
It's a painting.
Hmm?
A
Painting, but the artist was too into it.
Actually, I think the weird part about this image is why are the clothes not reflected?
Mm. Evil clothes.
Yeah,
Corrupted.
exactly.
Yeah, it's like why the clothes are not reflected, but the glass is, eh?
Yeah, yeah. But whatever.
Is it made from vampire skin?
Hmm? Is it?
The
Have I-
glass is made out of something priest. That's why it's still holy, even though he's welding it. No. Inside the glass is the blood of a holy man. Yes, that's why it is reflected. It is still good.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the glass itself, finely powdered the holy man and blown into a glassware.
That would be a feat. Yes. The teeth of the holy man have been crushed and turned into sand, and then that it has been blown into glass, specifically
Has
so it
time.
would reflect. Yes.
He has time to do so, yeah.
Well, fine.
I don't know. The picture is just what he looks like. God damn it! It wasn't a painting anywhere.
Mhm.
Like the moment an artist draws a floating beaker, like he will die the second.
It's just an Easter egg. It's just
Yes,
just for the memes, for the lols.
yes. But yes, I will try to fix the magical items for the next time, the attunement days and bonus whateverness. And yes, to unattune, you have to use cure, curse, remove curse, whatever, or greater restoration. I think also worked. No.
We're
Anyway,
not gonna get it so far. I don't know. Maybe like a priest has it or something. I can just waste my ammo. I guess.
Clerical paladin third level spell, and somebody else's. Like four classes can do it.
Wait.
I'm
Curse
waiting.
spell. I remove curse.
I'm waiting.
You are a curse.
Anyway, thank you for the session.
Yeah, thank you too.
It was there's a lot of talking this campaign.
Yes.
Yeah, you make me talk. You actually made Dion talk. You should feel ashamed.
It is somewhat good because we have not done a lot of RPing, and hopefully this is like a moment you can do it. Don't worry, there will be fights.
No, wait. You are making Dion talk, but you are stopping Seam's character from talking by giving him this item.
Well, actually, he's
No.
discouraging me as well because I can't even persuade vampires anymore.
It doesn't
Why?
stop you from talking. It just stops you from saying dumb shit. Or no, not even dumb.
It
It's
doesn't
like
stop me from saying dumb shit.
like what
It just make sure that if I speak dumb shit, then it's extra dumb.
no, I mean like more like dumb. This is like when old man tried to sell his crossbow with for like mint coin, right? That's like
Oh my god, that's such a stupid thing. They weren't even mint condition.
yeah, and it's well whatever.
I mean, how the frick you
Like-
know if it's like in good condition or not?
Usually when you need to roll perception, it's like you try to manipulate them into doing something else that they would rather do, right?
Persuasion. You mean persuasion, not perception.
either one.
Perception is being perceptive and seeing, spotting something. Persuasion is persuading somebody to change their opinion or
Yes.
view of something. Yeah, well, I'll leave persuasion to you.
Well, I ain't a persuasive man.
Well, I'm gonna say stupid shit, and the other one is gonna be
I think-
hissing constantly.
I think
One has Tourette's, other has Sissing syndrome.
I think
Not really Tourette's, but yes.
I
Actually-
fear that I don't know. Will we have a chance to actually bluff? Maybe, but I think it's more inclined with if we have the correct facts to divert the great threats attention from us to something else if the need arises. I think we need more like facts rather than to persuade, but maybe persuasion is.
I mean, persuasion is also using facts to change somebody's opinion. So regardless, you, Dima, and
Like out,
Owlboy are the only options.
I think out of character, I assume Strahd has like, I don't know, like 20 something charisma. So I'd assume it is very difficult to persuade him to something that is outside of his interest.
How about you kill yourself?
Yeah.
Yes, that is Strahd.
Yeah. It seems like it's either his way or the highway. By highway, I mean the guillotine, of course.
Life is a
That's low.
highway.
Well, yeah, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, it's fun though.
Mm-hmm. It's fun if you have like an incentive and a means to care enough to devise plans. Yes.
Suicide pact.
Don't forget your pinky promise and sacrificing each other.
Yeah.
Like if a god says to sacrifice, you have to tell the others.
But Tam will still do everything in his power to keep you from doing dumb mistakes so that you will survive. Yes, definitely will do that. At least try. At least, of course, he's a dumb cunt, you know.
Also, I
If
don't
I
know.
can-
Like, there's one flaw with Valenta's plan. She literally just showed that, like, the provocation didn't really work. It's like, yeah, see, exactly what you were accusing me of is true. Okay, good for you.
She also didn't know you, and it wasn't really. It was more like to keep you in line, or like don't disrespect or something like that, right?
Yeah, but like, because the game is already over, then for a moment I had a thought of like outing her as well, to Strahd, asking like, okay, so you know what she just did, right?
That would be detrimental to you, probably.
Well, that's the question. Like, would it be, or
You're
would she get the beating?
you're basically not insulting, lowering value, no, something else, some other words. Like, but yeah, basically
What is it
lowering
in
the
Estonian?
host's pride's value or something, like making her look bad in
Oh,
his own
you're
home when
demeaning.
he is hosting.
Demeaning her.
Demeaning,
Yeah.
probably, yeah. And I'd assume that would be it would be while yes, he would be angry towards her probably, but he would most likely.
Well, it depends on how much he actually values the girl. Considering that she's already thinking of getting another one, then maybe not that much.
I don't.
I mean,
I
maybe.
think
First of all,
I'd
I
assume
think it was all planned. because he said, yes, please help her. He told you in the first place when she asked.
That's true.
He would know which drink she will bring. So it will not be normal wine, it will be blood.
Good point. Good
So
point.
he most likely already knew what will happen. Now, even if he didn't, all this thing looks, all this event and the communication with us looks like he wants something from us. Nothing too special for him. He can
He
do it
wants
without us, but
entertainment.
just in case, yes. And but he never values us.
Yep.
Even if the plan with the wine was not agreed with him, so that his bride did something on her own, she is still much more value to him than us.
Yes.
And like in the case that the truth becomes like known by everyone, it's a case like, okay, everyone knows the truth, game over. You know, all of you know now die. Simple as this. And for it was in our interest,
Yeah,
in
but
our
the
benefit, to
thing
make
is, we
sure
already
that we
know.
finish this token. We finish this whole evening, so that the truth never goes to public. It's basically our ticket to get out. Okay, if we don't let the truth get out, otherwise we all dead. And now we have chance to become stronger. Sorry, yes. Now please go.
But he knows that we know. He already knew that
Yes.
we knew.
Yes. He knew that we knew, but it was in his best regard to make it clear that that I know, and also to make it clear that no matter how much we struggle, he can end us. And that was basically the threat.
But we all.
Yes, we knew
Yeah.
it, but it was the first time meeting him and being certain that, he is the Lord. Be friendly with me, but be respectful of me, something like that. But I don't think like when the girl lead you to the cellar, I think it's more like in the current context that we had, it was more like her initiated and it just went along with the Strahd's plans.
Oh yeah, it just
Yeah.
happened.
In the current context, it came.
Oh,
it
it could
kind
be
of seemed like
that because I was not. Yeah, I mean, it didn't seem like Strahd really cared
Yes,
about that.
I think he cares more about experiencing something new than anything else here.
I can help him experience a stake in his heart. That's a new experience.
Yeah. He wants to feel like he is bored out of his mind. Or maybe not, I don't know. But it seemed like this way. Given the whole mansion thing also. Actually,
Yeah.
I still think he was the one that set us up into the mansion. It
Oh,
seemed like the correct
probably.
thing to.
Yeah.
But
Don't forget that two of us are not alive anymore.
We are.
we
I mean, remember when we exited the house?
Yes, but we are alive.
we are alive.
Okay.
It was more of a case of I don't know Wilf, how do you explain it?
Maybe two of us
We
already
like died and came
latent
back to life.
vampires.
More of a case them dying and being brought back to life.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit, that reminds me. Do you still have the description of the
Effect.
smoke thing that I got from it?
I'll write it to your character next game.
Yeah, because I wrote it down in the journal, but I forgot to press the save and close, and then the next session it was gone.
Same. That's why I also asked today because it went missing.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have it in some paper. I don't have it
Okay.
in front. I just remember that
Thank
Mick
you.
is the smoker and Dima is the.
Yep. I cannot
what was
stealth
it?
anymore. Don't
I
expect me
remember
to
that
stealth.
animals don't like me.
Oh yeah, you had the animal thing. Yes.
But what was the other thing that I got with it?
Can't recall. I have it in a paper thing. That is all I needed.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's yeah. it's amazing that it is actually possible to have a
Survive.
discussion about session. It kind of shows that that even without probably the modifications Wolf has brought to it, that it is indeed one of the best, I guess, campaigns that has
Oh,
been
it is.
written in D&D 5.
Unarguably, it is the one and only good campaign.
Yeah.
Like the Frost Maiden is a clusterfuck because before you actually get this is I haven't read it because I want to experience it maybe one day. But from what people have said, the beginning of it is a clusterfuck. Like it has almost nothing to do with the main campaign.
They all are. The way that Wolf said it also, right? Like I did the House of Madness part as a one shot, and it seemed like it was as dumbly written here as it was then. And Wolf had to put a lot of effort into trying to put it inside the whole thing, right? It made no sense in the initial thing. And the same thing was in the the Hell campaign that we had. The name Avernus, Escape from Avernus. Same thing. The whole Baldur's Gate part of it was completely nonsensical. It could have completely not happened. Just start from the hell or something like that. Made no sense. Most of the campaigns are this way. I think they're badly written.
The Death House in original is badly written in the case that
Yep.
there's nothing happening until you get to the village of Barovia, and once you get to the village, it's like, oh look, there's a house with a key in front of it. How about you go look at it?
Yeah. The key part
And
was fucking nonsensical. Yeah.
And when you escape from it, you just go out that the building is still there, and you can just go all over the thing again if you want.
Mhm.
And if you destroy the building, it'll regrow back, and basically it's there.
But now that we have gotten to the part that we have, it at least has a lot of different. It has a lot of like facts and rumors and intrigue, I guess, which is also badly done in most other campaigns. You don't have these types of things. You just have like encounters basically and like middle points and quests that you have to do.
The most annoying thing that
Yeah.
I've seen, but I have like fleshed them out, and I'm checking also the Reddits and everything like that. That also assists, is that quite often in the campaign books, something that happens will never be referenced again.
Yeah.
It's like, oh look, there's a huge dragon in front of it, and it's like you kill it. It bears the marks of Cthulhu. It's like everyone's like, oh, Cthulhu, and like 2 days later, you're in another village. You're like, what about the dragon? Everyone's like, what dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all badly written. That's exactly why I don't understand why it is as popular as it is. Like the campaigns themselves, like they're all quite bad. You have to put a lot of effort into making it good.
Or like
There's
some
one more
character
book.
says, there's 3 MacGuffins somewhere in the world. First is here, second is there, and then you're like, okay, cool. Where's the third one? It will never be referenced again. It will never be said what you can do with the MacGuffins. They're just there.
Yeah.
There's one more good book, supposedly, which is the Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica, the story that's provided there. And of course, sadly, I don't think they actually have a campaign, but the entire Eberron series is well written.
Oh, my first MTG starter deck was the Guild of Ravnica.
Yes, it's both are owned by Wizards of the Coast, so clearly.
Yeah, I know, but there are so many editions, and the things are getting aligned, like MTG, D&D, all the stuff. Like Strixhaven came out a year ago or something. It's aligned, and I mean that specifically the edition you were talking about was about like 10th edition of the MTG, and that's when I started playing it. So.
I finished playing when it was Saviors and Betrayers of Kamikawa.
I don't remember that shit already. Yeah. Sorry.
I think that was after Ravnica.
But there were. Do you remember the Planeswalkers?
Yes.
Was it before or after?
Wait, let me see. So Ravnica was 2005. Curse of Kamikawa was
But yeah, point being, most campaign books are bad. The only ones that are really good are, like, seems like this one, and most like Call of Cthulhu books. There are very many like good books there also. Where like we did one session with Sim. Like he still hasn't done the second session. I don't know why. And it had basically a book that he gave me, like a small PDF basically, and then there was all like a whole bunch of text about some cultists trying to summon a djinn. And
okay. So
there's this sort of
sorry.
like extra lore and effort that the campaigns have gone into to creating that narrative that is missing from most campaign books.
Even in Strahd, actually, it's like where I scour the internet for extra information. It's like you have so many resources that
Yep.
modify different things and actually do add to the book. As
Yeah.
in, it is somewhat bland at places, but it is quite coolly refined. But the one difficulty with having a campaign book is quite often that there are information and what characters don't know where something is, and keeping track of those things is quite a hassle.
Yeah.
Victor,
Yeah.
Kamikawa was released February 2005. Guilds of Ravnica was released October 2005.
So you stopped playing and then I started playing.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
I think even we've had a Swamp Forest deck of Betrayers of Kamikawa. Remember?
Bulgari Troll is the best one.
Yeah, you had that thing. I finished playing with Plains water deck, which literally just snowballed out of control.
I started with Mountain, I think. Dragons and
my
Goblins.
Same.
My starter was black and blue. It was Dimir, the Lord or something, in there. Basically, and they had the vampire. The main character, the strongest monster was vampire, and the idea of the deck was to kill your deck. Let you discard cards from the top of your deck into the graveyard. And the vampire didn't damage a player, only monsters. But every time it was about to deal damage to a player, player put that many cards to the graveyard from the top of the deck.
Yep.
And the vampire, it has his attack and health doubled. So imagine,
All right, guys,
he was
have a good night. I'm
See
gone.
yeah.
See ya.
Yeah.
So he had flying. He imagine it cost seven mana. When you got it, you attack, and if you're lucky and not blocked by anything, it becomes from 5 to 10. And next turn you attack with 10 and become 20. And every time you do that, that many cards are actually discarded from the player's deck. So in several turns, if the player does nothing, he can be gone.
I was on one of the tournaments, Magic the Gathering tournaments, where I got the second place. It was a team play. One was given literally the release deck, so pre-deck, you'd have to play with that, and then the other player could use their deck. And my teammate's deck was literally built on discarding cards, and there was one card where if you have X, it was a specific amount of cards. If you have this amount of cards in your deck, in your graveyard, then you win the game. And his deck was literally max, like it was a thick pile, and he would literally throw around 30 cards into the graveyard by like third or fourth turn, get the card, and it's like done, game over.
I time I head out, game over. Timo, you can close
yeah.
Foundry whenever. Thanks
Yep,
for
yep.
the game, guys. See you next time.
See you
Yep.
around.
Yes, yeah.
See you guys. I'm gonna go off as well. Sleep. Bye.